Hi Solar, welcome to the stream. Just getting everything set up. Let's see. The last one we dated was Brian. Look at this cutie of my best. Hey, Chief, welcome to the stream. Hey, Anna, welcome to the stream. How was your guys' day?
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, so. We're gonna start off with the poll already. We're gonna go Joseph. If I could spell. Damien. Who else have we dated? With Joseph, Damien, and then we are leaving Craig for last, and then we're gonna have to start over for Robert. So it's just these two. So we got one vote for Joseph already. Mine was good. How about yours? Mine was okay. I'm tired. Hello, Banana. Very tired from work. So we got 3 votes for Joseph. Okay. I'm just gonna end it there. Because that's all I need to go with Joseph. I am such a simp for Joseph. I am a simp. I am not ready for how much reading this is gonna be. I really want to see Joseph again, but after that weird encounter with Mary, I don't know. He's my friend, right? I should be able to hang out with him and not be weird, right? I simp for Craig. I simp for everyone except for Damien and Robert. If I'm being honest with myself. Right? The computer pings as a message flies into my inbox. It's Joseph. I should change the YT. Emma's retired. Aw, why are you gonna retire? Hi, Rice. We should actually hang out. No manual labor, no impromptu therapy sessions with sad DJs, no kids, just you, me, and the open ocean. Wait, how are we gonna get to the open ocean? How are we gonna get on the open ocean, you might ask? Good question. If you're interested, I'll meet you down by the marina and you can check out the goods, if you know what I mean. I mean my yacht. Let me know, because I'm too lazy to start a video. I feel that. I got banned on COD. How did you manage that, Solar? Joseph owns a yacht? I'm as surprised as you are.
Oh.
You've been holding out on me, your only daughter, whom you love. Just start one. What, did you think that having me as a father would somehow afford you to fringe the benefit of going onto a yacht? Long story. Tell it. What else did it get me? Not a dog, that's for sure. Yeah, okay, but if I had that exact same upbringing in a healthy environment, but I could go on a yacht sometimes? Relax, kiddo. Joseph's inviting me onto his yacht. It's going to be a yacht of fun. I'm glad you're excited, but that doesn't mean you get to start throwing out puns. Why yacht, Amanda? Well, I gotta go get ready to go on my friend's yacht. I start to walk away, but Amanda stops me. Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you have fun.
Yeah.
But make good choices, okay? But Dad... Don't stay out too late or you can't go to Jennifer Longforth's birthday party this weekend. She promised me she would propose to me but ended up going with Logan Crutchfield. I'm not going anywhere near that party. Got it, Dad. Or good bit, Dad. Alright, so I got banned on my main already for supposedly hacking, so I was using my alt, and as soon as I reached Prestige Masters, I got banned for no reason this time. Oof, I am sorry to hear that, Solar. Hopefully you get it back. I don't know. Do you get banned accounts back? I don't know. Good bit. I respond back to Joseph, letting him know I'll be there. A quaint marina complete with local mom and pop shops and a small diner frame the bay. I've gone for a few walks by the bayside to stare enviously at all the nice boats before. Joseph should be around here somewhere. So fuck cod. Aw, I'm sorry. Gosh, this is fancy. I feel a little out of place. Hey, Rice. Joseph, where are you? Up here. I look up. Joseph waves to me from atop a huge yacht. I've never been on a yacht before. You never forget your first. Wink wink. I glance at the name on the side of the boat. The St. Peter, huh? I inherited this thing from my pops. Real fire and brimstone type. Loved yachts. So what's the plan, Captain? I figured since last time we went a bit sideways, we could cast our lot out on the open sea, wrestle with Neptune, set sails on the seas of adventure. Quitting on my dream already. I'm sorry to hear that, Solar. Here. Here. There you go. Yeah, I gave you a hug. I gave you a hug. You're kind of a goofball when you're not wrangling your kids, you know that? Joseph smiles and winks from his perch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Joseph hops down and extends a hand to me, helping me onto his yacht. I'm thrown off by how soft his hands are. Does he moisturize or what? Thank you. It's not a problem. I'll give all the hugs. Right, stop thinking about his hands. No, don't stop thinking about his hands. Pure thoughts. You're gonna be on a boat, alone, with Joseph, on the open ocean. It's a yacht. He's married. It's fine. No, it's not. I want this man. This is fine. After undoing the mooring and climbing into his captain's seat, Joseph slowly takes the boat out, ringing the big steel bell with extra emphasis, even though nobody else seems to be around.
Oh.
Shoving off, boat launching, man and boat launching as one. The St. Peter navigates out of the marina and into open water, with Joseph doing the occasional steering flourish as the boat bobs along with the waves.
Yeah.
He seems a lot more relaxed out here. Joseph is definitely in his element.
Oh.
This is the part where we wrestle Neptune, so please remove your shirt and roll in some talcum powder. Oh, he already wants me to take off a shirt. We're only 10 minutes in and you already want me to take off my shirt? Oh my goodness. Can do. I dramatically pull off my shirt. My dad bought illuminated in the reflection of Maple Bay's rippling water. I am strong. Not bad. We might have to tag team Neptune together. I am suddenly worried that I haven't applied a strong enough SPF sunscreen and I might get a sunburn. I put my shirt back on. For a while, we watch as the trees and waves pass us by. Where are we going? Uwu, uwu indeed. Welcome to the stream, Lee. Or should I say Daddy Lee? I'm never saying that again. A little further out, it's a lot quieter once we get out on open water. So you want it to be quiet. Oh. Plus, we could see whales. Whales are cool. I don't trust whales. Nothing should be that big.
Hey?
Noted. Joseph maneuvers the boats past some buoys. He sighs. I'm gonna try getting my account back because I need it. I was about to reach 1,000 on my so my main account. I also reached. Oof. I try to get it back. I don't dislike it. Cough, cough. Oof. Oof. Oh my gosh. Okay, you only get to hear that on special occasions then. Wish I could get out more often, but you know. Family, wife, saving souls.
Yeah.
So many souls. I can barely hold them all. I watched Joseph work the boat. Despite his age, he doesn't look like he's slowed down at all. And from here, I see how toned his muscles are. Why am I looking at his muscles? Oh, stretch. Okay, I'm doing the stretches. Doing the stretches. Always gotta give me my daily stretch. I take that. Oh, I gotta click back on the game. Whoops. Impure thoughts. How are you doing today, Rice? I am doing good. I was working a lot today, so just like relaxing with a late Dream Daddy stream to help me relax. How are you today, Lee? Yes, your daily stretch.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you for my daily stretch. Joseph and I boat in silence as the bay gets smaller and smaller behind us. I decide to take a peek over the edge of the ship. The wake this thing kicks off is intense. I wonder if Joseph would ever let me water ski off of his yacht. Hey, dolphins! Joseph, there are dolphins! So you're scared of whales, but not dolphins? I feel like there's an unspoken truce between man and dolphin. I would be more comfortable riding a dolphin into battle. Relax, this looks more like you're getting excitement. You don't have to call me out. Anna, no. I don't have to be called out right now.
Oh.
I'm doing alright, thanks for asking. Yeah, it's no problem. I'm glad you're doing alright. Dolphins are way more dangerous. They sometimes drown their babies for fun, you know. Can I trust nothing on the open ocean? I like to think that I'm pretty cool. Oh, Joseph, you know I trust you. Alright, Joseph, it's you and me versus the entirety of marine life.
Oh.
I yell out to the ocean. You're all spineless invertebrates. I had lobster last week and I can't wait to eat more of you. I think that's the one. Rip the dolphins, baby. I know, right? They're so aggressive. For what? Oh, you eggplants. You tell them, Rice. And here we are. Rice, welcome to the ocean. I look out into the vast expanse of blueness. Yep, that's the ocean. I'm suddenly struck with an overwhelming sense of claustrophobia despite being in a wide open space. I am on a boat with a handsome man, a handsome married man. And there are whales beneath us. Nothing should be that big. It's a little daunting, isn't it? Do you trust the whales? You know, there are more dangerous things in the ocean than whales, right?
Yeah.
Like tuna. The tuna is an apex predator. What about sharks?
Oh.
Sharks are tight. I would have chosen better wording. It's the tuna you gotta watch out for. And the whales. Hey, wanna look out wistfully over the sea with me? Joseph and I head to the bow of the ship to do some quiet contemplation. You know, quiet contemplation. I'm alone with my thoughts. Cool. That's exactly where I don't want to be.
Yeah.
I look out to the sea for a bit, then over to Joseph. He looks so commanding as he surveys the ocean. It feels like he's really at home on the water. What Mary said to me at the bar, I can't stop thinking about it. Is she right? But she's terrible to him. He's unhappy. He deserves better. And I'm better. He deserves me. I don't know what to think about this, but I just feel so drawn to Joseph. I should say something. So, about Mary. Joseph continues to stare off into the distance. It's, well, if you really want to know, Suddenly, I hear a sputter coming from the engine room. Joseph runs over to the boat's controls and taps on some dials. I guess we can talk about Mary later. Oh, okay. So, we might have a small problem. What small problem?
Yeah.
We are out of gas. Sir, you didn't think to check the gas before we left the bay? Rice is surrounded by water, but still thirsty. You don't need to call me out, Lee. You don't need to call me out, sir. The whales are gonna get us. The whales siphoned our gas.
Oh.
It's okay. I can just call one of my boat buddies to come tow us back in. Joseph pulls out his phone.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I can't do that because there's no service. Such a tragedy. Such a tragedy. I'm stuck on a yacht with a handsome man. Such a tragedy. I checked my phone. I don't have service either.
Oh.
Should we just submit ourselves to the whales? Well, I do have an old radio in the office, but it's broken. Are you handy with tools? I am a dad. If the radio is anything like frantically putting together a bike on Christmas Eve, it should be no problem.
Oh.
Let's take a look at it and see what we can figure out. Joseph directs me towards the radio and showcases its insides. Oh my god. Is this another mini game? I don't know how radios work. I think there's just some frayed wires in there. If we can reattach them, we should have a working radio in no time. We stare into the interior of the radio. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. I don't think Joseph knows either. You know what? Let's just throw some stuff around in there and see what works. Great. oh god.
That radio.
What? How do I put it in there correctly? This is actually kind of hard to do. What the heck? Give me this back. Why is there a condom? Ah! I closed my game. Whoops. I don't know what to do. Let's just put all the metal stuff in there. Ah, I can close my game again. I don't know what this is. What's this? Wait, is this an eraser? I don't want an eraser in there. I don't know what that pink thing is. Well, metal. Should we put the condom in there? How? 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 How does... What? No, you can't... No, you can't tell me it actually worked. The heck? Hey, it works, kinda. Oh my gosh, the audacity of this radio to work after that. The radio springs to life. Whoa, we did it. Joseph sneaks into the receiver. Hello, hello? Can anyone hear me? He tries a few other channels. Nobody responds. We might be a little far out. I don't think there's anyone in range. How big's the range? Well, this radio came with the boat when my dad bought it in the 60s, so not great. That's reassuring. Now what? There's worse places to be stuck on than a yacht. Wine? Wine. God. I keep a couple emergency bottles below deck. Wanna go grab some while I fiddle with this radio some more? Let's see. Wine, wine. Why is there already clothes all over the floor? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Lounge. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels on everything, leather couches. It's like an old Playboy photo shoot in here. Oh, old Playboy photo shoot, you say? We could definitely take some pictures in here. Yeah, I know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Examine bed. Oh, a Californian king. Swanky. Oh, more room. Nice. It's unmade and a little messy. Less swanky. I mean, what's the point of fixing a bed if it's just gonna become a mess sooner or later? For an old yacht, we already did that. There's some clothes strewn on the floor by the bed. Socks, slacks, yep, a pink polo shirt. Well, I guess now I know if Joseph prefers boxers or briefs. This place seems a little lived in. For an old yacht, this, we already read that. Let's examine side table. Hey, wine glasses. I must be hot on the trail. But no wine. I grab 2 glasses and get back to searching. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Uwu making a mess together. Oh, you know it. I mean, did I already do the shelf? I take a look at everything on the shelf. Photos. There's a few photos on the wall here. It looks like a picture from Joseph and Mary's wedding day. Nice grandpa glasses. Looking real slick there, Joe. Another picture of Mary and Joseph on this very yacht. Quality 90s fashion right there. Mary still has her patented stink face, but at least Joseph seems happy on the water. Hey, it's all the dads. Looks like it's from a couple years ago. The gang's all there. Brian, Matt, Hugo, Craig, Damien, Robert. Wow, Robert's actually smiling and wearing a sweater. I know that sweater. And there's one guy on the end that I don't recognize. Hugo's ex, maybe? And hey, here's Joseph go-karting with his kids. That's fun. I take a look at everything on the shelf. I guess books. Looks like a bunch of different Bibles. On brand. Rice! Hi, Onyx! Welcome to the stream! We're gonna do Damien after Joseph. Don't worry, I'll date your boy. I hope you liked my letter. I did, even though it was, you basically rickrolling me. A couple of old magazines. I guess this must be Mary's. Wait a minute, is this? Well, now the hot body shoe is on the other hot body foot. Well, yeah, I told you I was gonna do that. I know. I took a look at everything on the shelf. Did you think I was lying? Maybe. I was kind of hoping maybe. If there's one thing Joseph does right, it's the odd stuff he puts on the shelves. I take a moment to closely examine what I think is an old submarine clock. And there's the crosses again. Boy knows his crosses. Really cool design too. I take a look at everything on the shelf. Let's cabinet, I guess. Okay, this time I'll write you a real letter. No rickroll or other shenanigans. Okay. Okay. It's a sturdy cabinet, a little dusty, but I bet there's some treasures in here. Let's look at the drawer. Hey, it's wine, a whole drawer full of wine. It's a yacht club miracle. But only because it's your birthday? It's not my birthday yet. My birthday's in a month. Twilight Rogue, huh? Come to daddy. Oh yeah, come to daddy. Close enough. Finally, time to get back to Joseph. It's a sturdy cabinet. Oh, okay. Well, we found the wine and the glasses, so I think we're good. I bring the wine and glasses up to the deck to find Joseph still hunched over the radio.
Oh.
Rice, wine! Good to see you too, just in time for the sunset. I didn't take you for a drinker. Haven't you heard? I'm a cool minister. How cool? I can land half of my kickflips. A month isn't that close. That is very true, Anna. That is very true. What is that? Like 4?
Hey.
5 on a good day. Pour me. Should we power pour? Power pour. Whoa, okay, time to party. Oh, you know it. We clink our glasses and drink up.
Oh.
This wine's not bad. There's a hint of. Am I tasting grapes?
Oh.
You have a discerning palate. It might be grapes. Joseph and I lounge on the deck with our yacht wine, taking in the ocean air. The sun starts to dip low below the horizon. We could be stranded out here forever. I can't think of anyone else want to be stranded with. It's just you and me and all those whales. So many whales. Onyx, why? What is this? What is this? What did you do? What is this? Oh my god. Why did you do this? Why have you done this? You're killing the vibe. Yeah, Onyx, you're killing the vibe. Revive the vibe, Rice. Generally, it takes 3 days and a gigantic stone door rolled in front of a tomb, but I think we can save it. Ouch. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I mean, at least you missed the part where I called Lee daddy. What's it like owning a... I'm going back to VOD after this. Oh my gosh, must clip. No! I mean, yes, clip it for Lee. Fuel prices are on the rise. Yearly maintenance is a bit of a strain on the finances. Can't really take it out in the winter months.
Oh.
But also, sometimes you can have a party on your yacht and everyone thinks you're cool, so it evens out. Rice, if you had a yacht, what would you name it? It was great to be called Daddy by Rice. I felt empowered. Oh my god, I'm gonna drink some water. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so the salty swallow, long, hard, and full of semen. Fuck you, whales. I think you all know where I'm going. Oh my god. I think he liked that a little too much. Wine shoots out of Joseph's nose. I need to make some phone calls and change the name of this boat.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Okay, you need to chill, Joseph.
Douglas.
It's a real rewarding series, Rice. Uh-huh. Look, you have fun with your word jumbles. I will enjoy the well-crafted narrative excellence of a highly regarded serial of sex books. Detective novels. Sexy detective books featuring a hard-boiled gumshoe who can't be held down by the law, or by love, or by the mystery of the Spanish lover. Oh my god, I'm doing too well. Oh my god. The author really hits her stride around book 17. I go to take another sip of wine, but I stop myself. Is wine an acceptable beverage in Margarita Zone?
Oh.
That it is, Rice. All beverages of leisure are welcome in the Margarita Zone. Why didn't you clip it? That is very true. Why didn't you clip it? This is almost what we wanted, right? No responsibilities, no worries, other than possibly dying out here. And the whales. But yeah, I'd say we're in the zone. Joseph and I clink our wine glasses again. To the margarita zone. Wasted away again. If you have any salt shakers, we can arrange them into a pentagram to summon Jimmy Buffett. Maybe he can save us. As a youth minister, I make pacts with neither the devil nor island jammers. If we're to get off this boat, it will be by the grace of God. I had to relish in it. I'm sorry. Jimmy Buffett. Buffet. Wait, Rice, you know who that is, right? No. Or Steely Dan.
Hi.
Our laughter dies down. We're both silent for a moment, looking into each other's eyes. Oh, are we gonna kiss? Are we gonna kiss? He sang Margaritaville. I don't know what song that is. Joseph leans in closer. I feel myself doing the same. I am gonna kiss a married man. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I can't help but feel like doing this will only end up hurting someone else. But his face is really close to my face.
Oh.
Rice, I have to tell you something. Mary and I are done. Wait, am I a homewrecker? I pull back. I think about the clothes strewn around the lounge, the undone bed. Are you living on this boat? I didn't want to mention it, but he sighs, strolling back to the controls of the boat. I lean on the console next to him. We had a very long talk, and it's unsalvageable. I'm staying here until everything's sorted out. Joseph! Oh, I'm so sorry. If there's anything I can do... I'm fine. I'm fine, actually. It was a long time coming. For the first time in a long time, I'm seeing a path to happiness. And now I can focus on myself and stop trying to deny the things that make me happy. I need someone who will be there, someone kind and honest. And you deserve that, Joseph. You really do. Anyway, I've been having this crazy feeling there's someone who I could get in the habit of having around. Someone very close to here. Is it Wales? I mean you. Oh. I was trying to be subtle. I think I'm picking up what Joseph's putting down. I lean forward, closing the gap between us when Joseph grabs the receiver. Come in, come in. Is anyone there? No, over. We're stranded out on open waters. We've been out here for hours. Please send help, over. But wait, are you guys gonna kiss? Oh my god, they were listening! Oh my god, they were listening! Oh my god, they were listening. Oh my god, guys, they were listening. I mean, what are your coordinates, over? Oh my god, they were listening. Rice, have you been leaning on the talk button this whole time? I look down. Oh, I definitely have been leaning on the talk button. Oh my god, of course I would. Betrayed by my own butt. Yes, yet again. I didn't lean on it. You leaned on it. Lol. Yeah. Neither of you were leaning on the talk button. We didn't hear anything, over. Awkward. Yes, awkward. We're finally gonna get a kiss from Joseph. Hey, were you listening to us? Sir, we here at the Coast Guard are professionals. We're not doing that. Not awkward, I know, right? But as professionals, it seems like you deserve happiness, and we think it's closer than you think. Now they're giving their input. Oh my god. Over. How soon could you guys be here to give us a tow, over? Well, we'll pick you up in the morning. Sounds like you two have some stuff to hash out, over and out. Wait! Silence. Nobody returns our radio calls. I think they left. That's a major cock block. No, they did us a favor by picking us up in the morning, at least. Now we have all night for the. Well, at least now I have all Joseph to myself all night on a yacht. After he left his wife for me. We stare at each other for a second. Well, Joseph carefully places the receiver on the table, making sure the talk button isn't pressed. Very unprofessional of the Coast Guard. I know, right? Well, okay.
Yeah.
Joseph grabs me by the shirt and pulls me into a kiss. His lips are soft and sweet from the wine, and his skin is still warm from the sun. He went right for it after he made sure the receiver wasn't on this time. I reach for his I reach for his belt and pull him even closer, running my hand under his shirt and up his side. Oh my god, this is getting spicy. He pushes me against the boat's console, kissing down my neck.
Oh.
Come on. His hand drifts to my thighs and he effortlessly picks me up. Wow. Joseph carries me below deck. I'd be lying if I had. I'm getting flustered. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't fantasized about this, but I didn't think he'd be so aggressive. I wanted this for so long. He throws me onto the bed. I let out a little yelp.
Oh.
Lots of time to kill, Rice. We better get started. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm dying. I'm dying. My face is so red. Oh my god. Oh man. I might have overdone it on the wine last night. Just a few more minutes of sleep will do just fine. Wait. I open my eyes to find Joseph's face a few inches from mine, an arm slung around my waist. He's sleeping peacefully. His hair is mussed and his lips are still a little red. I think this is what I was talking about when we were discussing Margarita Zone. Finding little perfect moments of joy, like the way the light falls across Joseph's face, or how he's still holding me tight, even in his sleep. I'm simping too hard right now. I'm very tempted to curl up closer to him and keep sleeping, but I know the Coast Guard will probably be here soon, and I'd like to be wearing clothes when that happens. I nudge Joseph. It takes a couple of shakes before he blearily opens his eyes. When he notices me hovering over him, he breaks into a huge grin. We should get dressed. Joseph pulls me in for a kiss. Do we have to? Another kiss. Stop trying to tempt me. Fine, fine. The Coast Guard eventually shows up and tows us back to the bay. Hey, they thankfully keep their comments to themselves. Joseph and there's no I. Joseph and I, there should be an I there. Joseph and I step off the yacht and he walks me to my car. I had a great time. Me too. No thanks to the whales. I keep bringing up these whales. Shh. Shh. You're on land now. They can't hurt you here. Take care, Joseph. You too. He gives me one last kiss on the lips before he turns around and walks back to his boat. Well, I've been gone an entire day. Hopefully Amanda is alright. Amanda, Dad! She runs up and hugs me. I was genuinely concerned about your well-being, but upon closer inspection, you seem to be okay. What happened? The yacht ran out of gas and we got stuck. But it was okay because I was on a yacht. Weren't you scared? Your father feels no fear. Were you able to take care of yourself for the night? Yeah, just did a ton of drugs, vandalized a few cars, and then embezzled some funds for my school. All in all, pretty low-key night. Where'd you learn that from? I learned it from you, Dad. Well, if you did, you would have funneled those funds through a legitimately cash and carry business, fudging the books over to the course of years so you don't arouse suspicion from the feds. Rookie mistake, Panda. I'm glad you're back in one piece. Did you make good choices? Yeah. I think I did. But hey, I'm starving. Want to make sandwiches or whatever we can find in the fridge? More than anything, Pops. That ended up spicier than I thought it would be. Embarrassed child, prayer, whales.
Ooh, that's some good grilling.
I'm glad you guys couldn't hear that audio. Oh my god. Of course he does. You're short. Excuse you? Okay, so we can skip through this. I don't want to read all this stuff again. Short. I'm not short!
Dad. Yes. Ah.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going until I see Amanda with children. Oh no! Wait! I skipped over the part with Mary. Oh no. That went about as well as I could have expected it to. Bryce! No, I'm ignoring you. But yeah, I wasn't expecting Mary to be here. Oh, I gotta skip over Craig. I can't. I can't. I Craig makes me nervous.
Hey. Ah.
Fuck Robert. Here we go. The sun's setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Joseph. Joseph, it's so great to see you again.
Oh.
Great party. I should have you organize our next youth group mixer. My dance skills are ready whenever you need them. Hey, if you aren't busy this weekend, I was thinking we could maybe catch a movie or something. Yeah, that sounds like it would be fun. This feels weird. It doesn't feel like it did on the yacht. So, I guess things are still friendly with Mary? Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about that. Oh. Joseph sighs. We talked for a long time, and there was some yelling and some crying, but ultimately there was reconciliation. I'm sorry, Rice. I have to make this work with Mary. No! Joseph. I mean, I know you gotta do it for the kids, but I'm good for you. Oh. I know I shouldn't have. I didn't mean to hurt you, and I'm really sorry you got caught up in all of this. I've just felt so alone lately, and I'm not even sure what I'm doing the right thing here. No, Indeed. You've come to mean so much to me, and I'll never forget all of those beautiful moments we shared together. But I have to thank you. In a way, this whole thing with you helped me realize that I still love my wife. I am upset. Very much. Oh, that's great. I know this probably isn't what you wanted to hear, and I'm sorry if you were hoping for something different. But this is where my life is, and I need to do right by my family. But hey, Joseph squeezes my hand.
Wink.
We'll always have Margarita Zone. I actually feel like I'm gonna cry. I'm upset. Joseph stands up. Take care, Rice. You too, Joseph. Joseph walks off. Man, did I do something wrong? Was there another way I could have ended if I had done things differently? What? I walk over to the half-melted remnants of the ice cream cake and shove a forkful in my mouth. This ice cream cake is my new boyfriend. The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits next to me. Killer party pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Oh my gosh. I'm actually upset. I'm actually upset. We already read all of this. But like, oh my god. Joseph.
Ah.
What the heck? How could I have How could I have got I'm actually upset. This doesn't feel like the right end. I feel like I messed something up with Joseph. I literally don't even know. I'm actually upset. Like I want Joseph. I'm upset. Do I at least get the pinup at the end? I'm actually upset. Oh, at least we got the pinup. He does have a second ending. Wait, what? Yeah. Uh... I'm upset. So when we start over for Robert, we'll try to do Joseph again. I want the perfect endings. Oh my god. Ugh.
Welcome.
So now we're gonna date Damien. We're gonna date Onyx's boy. And then we're gonna go to Craig. Well, hold on. Hold on, what? I have to finish this. To get the Joseph second ending, you have to have some very specific things. And what is that? Tell me! Tell me! Type faster. A post list on chit. Oh, okay. I guess I'll open chit chat. Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. I just want to get a good ending. Do I really have to change my name? What the heck? So when I start over, I'm gonna have to change my name. Okay. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote to him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through Dadbook. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. However what? Hanging out with that goth dad again? He's picky. Yes, he is picky. Please, Amanda, you know his name. You will be given the option to skip to this ending and not have to replay the whole game. Ooh. That sounds fun. And yes. Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie. Turn into a bat. I don't think... What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay, I'm off. Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. Apparently you can also die on a date with Joseph. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? What do you mean by that? I want to die. I too want to die on a date with Joseph. What the heck? Wait, is that what where I have to change my name? Don't, like, spoil anything, but, like, is that where I have to change my name? Then I can die on a date? Cause, like, Yeah, so on the second date, if you choose the bad options, you attempt a backflip and break your neck. Oh, oh, on the normal route. Oh, yeah. No, the dying can only be done one time. Darn it. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. Oh, what? This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it makes sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning.
Huh.
Interesting enough, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. Oh, no, I better not tell you this. It might spoil something. Oh, okay. Oh, and apparently the end you got was his good end. How is that the good end? He chose his wife over me. He chose his wife over his gay mistress. Okay, I'm upset. And I know he doesn't look goth, but apparently he's goth. I have another question.
Oh.
Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something. Unlike some of the other dads, you still have a relationship with Joseph in his bad end, and you get dumped in his good one. That's really weird. I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe that only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. He is traditional goth, like gothic era goth, not modern all black and bad makeup goth. Wow. Okay, some of the makeup is good, some of it. You can't just say all of it's bad. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I am going to die. You are going to die. And life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. He looks like a lunatic who thinks he's a vampire. Stop roasting Damien! Ugh, I just took out my hair tie. I was getting a headache. I tied it too tight.
Oh.
I don't know how to say that word, of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Anna, why are you bullying my boy? No, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have modern... Oh my god, I can't read. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent to those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. Rice, check out this Google page real quick. Really? Why can't I hear it? Rip! I can't hear it! Minutia. Thanks for showing me that. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading to the end of it. Very good. Thank you, Teacher Onyx. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. I try my best. Thank you. Wow, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles and turns to the harbor and watches ship pass. breathing in the salty. I mean, it's not nighttime. It's like sunset. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. Thank you for the posture check. I was actually slouching. Oh my gosh. You have caught me, Anna. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. Stretch. Okay, I'm stretching, guys. I'm so sorry. I have to take this. Damien steps away for me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay?
Oh my.
There's an emergency. Lucian?
Huh.
No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh, okay, is there anything I can do to help?
Huh.
Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it.
Ah.
Then come, there isn't time to waste. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a run-down building in the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're not so nondescript that I'm still unsure of what kind of place it even is. Wait here for a moment, I'll be right back. Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of the seemingly empty building. He has boots? I'm upset. Distant howls echo from some place that I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound like claws on tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Oh, I think he is a vet. Me too. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. I'm still upset that Joseph chose you over me. Mary, what are you doing here? You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face.
Ah.
Great, because this is an animal shelter. A what?
Ah.
We take care of stray animals and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and the door bursts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see... Damien? Oh, you look normal. What the heck? Hey. Why does he actually look better in this than his goth outfit? I actually like him in... Why... I like him better like this. It's... Damien, he looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. How is that boring? You're adorable. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all that I am. And I need you to know that. Oh, I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs to be attending to.
What?
Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups, gets out all the time. She's somehow learned how to open doors and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning, I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back, she had already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go find her. Of course! Where could she be? She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Rice. We just don't want her to get stuck outside when it's cold. Oh! I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house? I'm a nerd. Oh my gosh. At least you're not other nerds' house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? Cul-de-sac, I guess. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving toward town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog is smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. Oh my gosh. It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Rice? Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Below, look upon God's creation and wretch with horror at what he hath forsaken. Hell is empty, and the devils are all here. Every time I try to get a wrong answer with Damien. Every time. Nice. I thought that would cheer you up. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out.
I don't know about that.
Hey, don't step on the grass, I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwatered lawn? Oh, here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously.
Oh, no.
Rice, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a little while ago I heard Maxwell barking at someone. Or something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's going to take forever to re-till the soil. That could be a dog, or a rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all my tomatoes. I am very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog.
Oh, no.
She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Tomatoes are really bad for dogs. Green tomatoes are bad for dogs. Red tomatoes without the seeds are fine. I mean, if they're looking for food... Let's go to the cafe. We park in front of the Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up?
Huh.
Have you seen any stray dogs around? Actually, yeah. I caught one digging through the trash earlier. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second. Might have been running east, I think. Matt pup tore through 3 pans of old grateful banana bread. Want to take some for the road just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice. Or the road slice. This banana bread is gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. It's a music pun. Yes, it is. Right, I meant it's gonna be so good for the dog to eat. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are dogs still in my life, so for that, I am grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let us not waste any more time. Verily. So, we were at the Coffee Spoon, and it headed east. Wait, which way is east? And it was in the back. So if he came out from the back, east would go that way if he's pointing this way, right? East from... She even gave you a compass. I don't trust her. So if she went east, maybe the softball field. Look in the bottom right corner. I know. She put the east, west, crossed it out, east, west, and then put shit. Coffee Spoon and then east. She really can't. She should be fired for her map making. She got it right the second time. Well, even if it went... Okay, so let's just assume that it went to the softball field. Because, like, I don't know where the back end of the Coffee Spoon is. We drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over. Softball. I can't English when he's around. Softball bat slung over his shoulder. Hey bros, what's up? Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog run around here, have you? Slow down, Rice. I'm sorry, I just get so... he makes me nervous. One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something. Girls! Hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names. Rice. No. Stop it. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? There was a big dog here earlier. She ran off a while ago. Though, I don't think she had an owner, but it really wanted to play. Stop it. Stop it, Onyx. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog.
Nice.
Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later. Many thanks, Craig. Okay. So she ran off. The only other place would be... Well, let's just go down the line, I guess. Go Bayside. She seems to be going conveniently down this list. We are right back at the Bayside. Just like old times, huh? I remember it as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? Any sight of a pooch? Not yet, although who knows if she made it onto any of these ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Damien and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Do you think I just stayed inside all day vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here? Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow on its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No dice. I would definitely have remembered that. I gotta run though. This burrito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand. I do? Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss McFlurry. Matt said the Duchess went east from the coffee spoon, but there's no sign of her here. I suppose we need to go. Not so east? I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we were to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. Gotta think of something to lighten the mood. What kind of dog does a vampire have? Knock knock. How many goths does it take to screw in a light bulb? I think this is the winner. I don't know. How many? 1. Goths are very capable, especially when looking for a dog. Damien smiles to himself. I keep reading Damien's directions from the map as we drive around town. I guess all that's left is the aquarium. Damien and I stop by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. You see anything? No, no dog here. Not even a sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly. I guess go back to the cul-de-sac. I don't know. We're just going down the line. We arrive at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal except... Uh-oh. Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors. This is classic Duchess Cordelia. A telltale sign. We should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep up onto the porch and step inside. There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room, like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. She's so cute! Oh my god, I love her. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is leash her on. Get this leash on. Oh my god. Get this leash on her before she tries to escape again, and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. Duchess eyes Damien warily. As she approaches, she begins to growl. She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. Give her the banana bread. I reach into my pocket and pull out a slice of grateful banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread if that's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking away from my hand and dropping it on the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success. Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. Sorry, it's like pepperoni rolls, what? Nice. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's along. The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. Hi, Rice to stop by to say hi. Hope you're doing well. When is the next time you plan on streaming Course Party Book of Shadows? I want to make sure to join it. Oh, hi, Sour Patch. I usually stream Quartz Parties on Mondays or Sundays or Mondays. I'll do it this Sunday, but I might skip next Monday because I am streaming tomorrow as well. So yeah, I'll update my schedule on Twitch. That way you can see it. See when I stream it. But welcome to the stream. I'm glad you stopped by. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh, hey. Hugo stands at the door looking like he's at a loss for words.
Whoa.
Why are you guys... Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boof. Hugo, may I present you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Borf. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Hope you find your dream daddy. Thank you. I am currently finding my dream daddy, and his name is Craig, and he wears gray sweatpants. We're friends. The Duchess looks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out, and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of a...
Huh?
Wait, did you just call me Dad? Come on, please, look at how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while. But you have to promise you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. Oh, he's actually acting like a good kid. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and I pull out a pen out of my pocket. I got the forms ready for you if you're interested.
Oh.
I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household. Well, alright, it's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend.
Oh.
I know, he called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks for your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you two forever. So, are all the guys DILFs in this game? Basically. Basically. Thank you. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Rice, could you be a valuable... Rice, you could be a valuable... Rice, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know. If you ever feel like beheading some puppies, hit me up. I needed water. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he's finally brought you around. Oh, yeah. Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back and I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him... Mary. You can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing. I completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? You look so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. The sound alert did play. I heard it. I heard it. Didn't... We did not. Huh? Wait. Let me try it off of my... Ugh. Troubleshooting. Did you hear that one? Did you hear that one? Faintly. I'd probably have to adjust the sound settings for that then. Hopefully next stream I'll have it fixed. History, art, Victorian, fashion, dogs, storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is. You care, and that's awesome. I can barely hear it. Yeah, I think it's too low. Yeah, I'll have it fixed by next stream. And also the glasses are very cute. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've been thinking about making my own peanut butter.
Huh.
Then maybe we can be boring together. It would never be boring if it was with you. Oh, I'm so smooth. I'm so smooth. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared that you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the colored context, his eyes are so dark and soulful. Is Damien the guy you're aiming for right now, or are the other guys piquing your interest as well? He's actually one of the last guys I've dated. But so far, my favorites are Craig, Joseph, and what's his face? Freaking Matt. No, not Brian. Matt. Freaking. He can play me songs anytime he wants. He can sing to me.
Oh.
May I kiss you? Thou art welcome. Verily, you may take upon yourself the... You know what? Just kiss me. He smiles slightly and leans in and giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to help me take care of these puppies? Yes. Yes. Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna hit the bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. I make my way to the room and fall into my bed, heart full, excited for the days to come. Adorable. Adorable.
I'm sensing a romance between us. A chemical romance.
Oh my god.
What? That's a band?
Yes, that's a band. Oh my god. Okay, now we're on to the best dad. Oh wait, we're not finished yet. I forgot.
Oh.
Look at all them dads. Oh, Davian's not in his like normal outfit.
Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Oh, she's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of a dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Oh, definitely don't want to talk to Brian. Oh my god, Craig, go away. I can't think when you're around. Your pheromones.
Hey. Ah.
Yes. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad had a rough couple years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Sure. Let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Also, I'm sorry about the oregano thing. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Rice. Oh my god, the oregano thing was hilarious though. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on the back of our porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Oh my god, I don't want to read this again. I just want to skip to the end. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Damien is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Pew pew! Love you, pups. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the party. Did you know that in the Victorian era, they would call benches seedy boys? What? Really? I'm kidding, Grace. But what if? It's good to see you and your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Rice, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. But what you said about me, about my passion, how what you truly admired, that emboldened me. I can't read. To feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself. A three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place, to make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you've realized that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Rice. Me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face, and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I swear to God. Please be joking. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss. But I think I can make an exception for you. Wow. Such cute OMG. Okay, that was Damien. So now we gotta finish Craig, best boy. The only dad you don't fuck. He's best boy. Okay, best boy. Now we're gonna go date best elf. It's like freaking Craig. It's hot as fuck. Cute. Oh, there's the boots. Very classy. Very indeed. Okay, continue. Go to dad book and then get
Welcome. You've got dads.
Anna. We're gonna date Craig. Best DILF there is. It took some time for our schedules to line up, but I was finally able to find a weekend where Craig and I could go camping. He always stays so busy with work and the kids, but it's good to know that we'll just be able to spend some time relaxing together in nature. Relaxing with quotes. Since our first run, I've managed to go on regular runs with Craig. I mostly do them because it seems like the only time we get to hang out. But the added benefit is that I've seen a lot of improvement in my health. I was able to sift through the attic and find my old camping gear from college. Craig put me in charge of bringing the sleeping bags and the tent while he takes care of the food. So I double check and make sure everything is ready to go. Craig should be here any minute now. Amanda's gonna be spending this weekend on a school trip to our nation's capital. She hasn't been away from home without me for longer than a day since she was 14. I hope she isn't feeling as nervous about it as I am. Hey, Amanda Panda. Amanda's in the middle of sitting on top of her luggage in order to get it to finally zip. Hey, Pops. Ready for your trip? Once I get this bad boy all zipped up, I'm ready to go. How much did you pack? That seems like a lot for 2 days. Oh, it's all my camera equipment, lenses, tripod, flash, all that. Are you even gonna have time to take pictures? I'll find a way. I need to get some good shots for my series on national monuments. Oh, what's the series about? It's one of those internet series where I reimagine Disney princesses as founding fathers. What? I'm kidding. Nobody likes those. I'm taking portraits of my friends. Oh, well, I'm gonna be in the woods, out there in nature, you know, roughing it. Hey, boss, I'm sorry I'm late. It's okay, Cry. Welcome to the stream. We're dating Craig right now. You came over on the date with Best Boy. Are you gonna be alright on your own?
Hey!
I'm not gonna have any signal out there, so I won't be able to text or call you at all. Oh, it's alright. I'll be able to survive a couple days without constant updates on who just got voted off of International Haunted House Hunters. Well, I'll miss you. And for the record, Bradley was pushed down a flight of ornate stairs by the ghost. I'm good, just got back from a party a little tipsy. Oh my gosh, Gray. They were really beautiful stairs. Amanda finishes zipping up the big suitcase and lugs it out the next door for her bedroom. She turns around and gives me a big hug. Relax, Dadtron. I'm a big kid now. I can take care of myself. Besides, I gotta share a room with Monica Sanders and 2 mom chaperones. The most trouble I could possibly get into is falling asleep with a tub full of ice cream on me. Oh, well, alright. Don't steal anything, okay? Nah, I don't work tomorrow, so I'm all good. Yeah, we're gonna stream together tomorrow. Since you asked nicely, fine. I promise. I step outside, hauling my bags behind me. Craig's already strapped some captain gear on top of my modest but stylish car. He noticed me... Oh my god, I really can't read when Craig is on screen. He notices me carrying my equipment and hurries over to help take it from me. Such a gentleman. I almost had a case of the vapors here. Never fear, these muscles were made for picking up heavy things and putting them in their places. I'm a heavy thing. Can you put me in my place? Oh my god. Rice. You aren't fat. Yes, I am. I don't know what to do for my birthday. Have fun and eat cake. Remember, it's your weekend to relax. Take it easy. I guess I can't argue with that. Everything good with Amanda? Yep, on her way to a school trip in Washington, D.C. What about your offspring? Already at Smashley's for the weekend. I'm ready to get my camp on. Have fun. Why are you putting quotes around have fun? I load the rest of my stuff into Craig's car and we get in. Oh no! What's wrong? I think I left my juicer plugged in. We gotta go back. Girl, I don't know what to do to have fun. Aw. Have a little get together with your friends? I don't know. Are you worried someone's gonna break into your house and cold press some carrots? No, it's just just try to relax, man. Let the juicer float away. Take all of your worries and blend them into pulpy good vibes. Craig takes a deep breath. Do we have anything to listen to? All I had at my place is a series of CDs that guide you through a thorough and intense calisthenics workout. Did I say that right? Do you want to listen to those? I'm just kidding. Craig hands me a thick case filled with CDs. Take your pick. How old are you turning? 16. Yo, a sweet 16. Yeah. Get a big cake and eat it by yourself. Don't share with no one. Just eat it by yourself. You deserve it. I thumbed through page after page of kids sing-along CDs. Oh yeah, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star takes me back. Keep going. I get to the end of the case to find, in the very last slot, a blank CD with Craig's handwriting on it. DJ Cake Stands Mega Mix Volume 1. Made it just for the trip. I think you'll like it. I pop the CD into this car's stereo, and it's like I'm immediately transported to our old dorm room. Hit after hit plays, and soon enough we're both happily scream-singing the lyrics to each song as we fly down the highway. This song was Carl's favorite. Carl, the third roommate! You brought that dog home one night, and I couldn't pry you two apart. So we spent the entire semester fabricating a story about our foreign exchange student roommate who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. And then we had a room inspection. That RA was so suspicious of us but could never prove anything. Carl was just under the blanket. Bless that pup's courage under fire. Man, we did some dumb things back in college. The hours fly by as we belt out tunes in whatever non-existent key our voices register in. Soon enough, we're surrounded by lush trees, the spectacular vistas of everything amazing that nature has to offer. It feels good to get back out here. Real good. I thought about going to the castle. There's castles where you're at? Go to a castle. Heck yeah. We park our car at the entrance to a familiar trail and load up our gear on our backs. I'm thankful that I've been working on my health over the past couple of weeks. Otherwise, I'd be dreading all the hiking that's about to happen. It's in the middle of a lake. That sounds cool. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Why don't you go there? That sounds fun. Craig looks intently at his phone. Everything all right? Yep, just had to fire off one last work email. Craig pockets the phone, and we start off on the trail. It's relatively easy, but I know I would have been huffing and puffing at this point if it weren't for all the murder sprints. I look around me and take in all the tall trees and animal chirps. Everything okay back there?
I don't know.
There's no reception out here. Oh yeah, being out in the middle of nowhere will do that. I recognize the look of anxiety on Craig's face.
Oh, man.
But what if there's a problem? It'll be fine. Come on, bud. Who's a relaxed boy? I don't know. Really? Where are you, Scotland? I don't know if I'll be able to enter because of COVID. Sneak in. No, I'm in Lithuania. Fuck COVID. I wish it would just end. Yeah, I know, me too.
Oh.
I'm a relaxed boy. Yes, you are. That's my dude. We keep marching down the trail, but it seems like Craig is still worried. After a bit, he stops in his tracks.
Oh no.
Maybe we should go back. We could find another campground that gets a good cell reception. Craig, seriously, what's wrong?
Oh.
I mean, I'm just really nervous. My dad instinct is kicking in, and my mind keeps conjuring up all sorts of worst case scenarios. What if something happens to the girls? If I don't have a signal, I would have no way of knowing. Let me tell you, that feeling never goes away, no matter how old your kids are. You just gotta remind yourself that they're in good hands. Craig doesn't say anything. I give him a reassuring punch on the shoulder. Try to remember why we came out here. The plan was to get away from it all and just focus on ourselves for this little trip. No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing in the woods. Relaxing with quotes around it. Craig looks at me directly in the eyes.
Oh.
No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods. We're gonna have some fun this weekend. Yes. Craig and I get back to marching. It's not too long of a hike before we get to the campsite, and we're both glad to see that we're the only people there. I wish it would end. Yeah, fuck COVID. Is this Brokeback Mountain too? Yes.
Oh.
Look at how handsome he looks. He looks handsome all the time. Like, he just wakes up and he's perfect. I can't believe you still have this tent. Anna, you need to chill. Found it in my attic. Already checked it for holes. It's seen better days for sure. But I think we'll be able to survive. I'm gonna tie my hair real quick. It's annoying me. He wears joggers to show it off, if you know what I mean. Oh, I definitely know what you mean. I dump the bag of fabric and poles onto the ground. We unfold the tent in the desired spot. I hand Craig the stakes. We still know how to do this, right? Of course we do. We do not. After 20 minutes of struggling like people in a bad infomercial, we somehow managed to build an upright structure that closely resembles what a tent would look like if you asked somebody to draw a picture of one with their eyes shut. I wouldn't put it up against the storm, but I think we'll be able to survive for the night. We set out a couple of chairs and our cooking equipment, admiring our handiwork.
Hey,
Bro, look at us go! Look upon the kingdom we have built. Upon this rock we shall grill our meats and drink our brews. For we hold dominion over this land. Verily, and look at our camping chairs, which we are going to sit on. So what's next on the Camp Stravaganza docket? Well, now that we have shelter settled, I think it's time for us to do some exploring. There's a waterfall a little bit up of the way, and I'm sure we could hike to it. Let's get to hiking. Craig and I ventured into the woods. We amble along, taking our time to chat and admire the wildlife. Craig reaches out an arm and stops me. Dude, something else is pitched up besides the tent. You need to be bonked. Wow, so rude. No. Dude, does that look like what I think it looks like? I look over to where he's pointing. Oh god, it does. That tree looks like a butt.
Nice.
I can't go over how detailed it is. I examine the butt tree further. The contour is perfect. It even has back dimples. Or 2 heads. Wow, I lost 2 inches for that. Wow. Don't worry, Craig can give him back. Plus some. I thought we were gonna have a great time camping, but this makes it even better. Craig holds back a snicker. You can bonk me all you want. The thirst will never stop. I aspire to have every hike be as good as this one. I'm snickering now too. Let us analyze this tree further. Craig and I share a huge belly laugh at our awful jokes. The double bonk. I'm gonna still... Oh god, wait, you made a clip? Oh no. Wait, I can't hear it. I can't hear it. Oh no. I can't hear it. I want to hear it. The best thing about this is that there's no darters here to tell us our jokes are bad. We high five. Craig and I hit the trail again. It's been a long time since we've been out here, but everything seems more or less familiar. We point out old landmarks that we remember back from our college days. I think we're getting close now. Check it out. All I need is Craig in my life and I'd be happy. I wish I could give him to you, but right now he's mine. There's a clearing up ahead. As we get closer, I can hear our water running. Cresting over the hill, Craig and I are greeted by a wide clearing surrounded by trees. In front of us is a beautiful waterfall spilling into a large body of water that runs into a river. Mouths agape with the genuine beauty of the place, we go to investigate. I'm sorry, Anna. Either we can share or you can get sloppy seconds, but like, he is mine right now. The old waterfall.
Whoa.
It's gorgeous. Nature is so rad. Peering further, we get an idea of how deep the pool is. Whoa, race. Very how? We all know what's gonna happen at the end of this date. Peering further, we get an idea of how deep the pool is.
Oh.
Think we could jump off of it like the old days? I accept that from me having drinks in me, but Rice, you are sober. I'll get him. No, he's mine. I'll fight you for him, Anna. This old dad is happy here on dry land. Looks like you could climb right over there. He didn't even bring swimming trunks. What are you talking about? Craig immediately begins taking off his clothes. Oh my god, yes, look at him. Look at Craig's butt. I can't help but sneak a peek. That is a good butt. Craig turns around suddenly. He catches me looking. Oh no. He's mine. No, he's mine.
Oh.
I do a lot of glute workouts. I immediately turn away blushing.
Oh.
You coming or what? Oh, I don't know about this dude. He's already making his way over to the waterfall by the time I finish my sentence. When he realizes I'm not right behind him, he turns around and rolls his eyes. We lived together for years, and I've seen your ass more times than I can count. It's no big deal. You've seen my ass? Let's put on a show. If the clothes are coming off, then it's somebody's birthday. Craig gives me a wolf whistle. I turn and give my booty a good spank. Oh my god. That one's for you, big boy. I'm dying. And take my shirt off and drop it in the pile
Rice
with
quit
Craig's.
thirsting on Maine. Your mouth is wide open. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Craig, shut up. I take off my shirt and drop it in a pile with Craig's clothes. I put the rest of my clothes on the ground, feeling exposed. It's the truth. No, you need to stop calling me out. Craig and I climb up to the top of the waterfall, making sure not to slip on any wet rocks. He reaches the peak before I do and offers me a hand getting up. At the top, we look over the cliff and into the tiny lake. It seems so much higher up from this perspective. Craig has always been a daredevil. He's pulled some stunts in college that I'm honestly still shocked he survived. Was always the one standing on the sidelines watching and hoping I wouldn't be bringing him home in a gurney. Man, this could be dangerous. Craig looks at me in the eyes. Don't think, just jump. Craig cannonballs off of the waterfall and into the lake, creating a huge splash. I'm worried for a moment before he finally resurfaces from under the water. Whoa. He treads the water and looks up at me. You coming or what? Don't think, just jump. How are you supposed to just not think? I'm pretty sure that's physically not possible. My toes grip the edge of the rock. The water looks so far away. Don't think, just... I run off the edge, trying to do my best cannibal. Somewhere in the middle, it turns into a really graceful belly flop. Nice, you do that pretty well. Head empty, head empty, head empty, apparently. I hit the water with a loud slap. I resurfaced to find Craig giggling. I rate that belly flop as a solid 8 out of 10. Your form was lacking, but your heart was in the right place. I playfully splashed water at Craig.
Oh.
Are you sure about that? I splash him again. His eyes are up. Stop. Stop it.
Oh.
You've given me no choice. Craig splashes me in the face with a huge wave of water. You've awakened the beast. I'm drinking water. Because the thirst is real. He launches another wave of water at me. Don't you put me in a corner here. Don't put a wild animal in the corner. Rawr. Donk him. Hydrate. Thirsting so much you need a gallon. I've actually been drinking a lot of water. I'm almost done again. I lunge for Craig and manage to get him in an arm lock. Time for the finishing move. I summon all of my dad strength to lift Craig out of the water. Hey! And I drop him down for the splash. Craig bounces back out of the water. My turn. Oh no, it seems like Craig was simply allowing me to pick him up and dunk him. He grapples me with his clearly superior muscles and quite literally tosses me across the water. I emerged from the water devastated.
Oh.
You think I did all those pull-ups just so I could look good with my shirt off? Nah, bro. These arm cannons are dad launchers. Oh my God. Craig does a playful flex for me. Damn. Craig, truce, please. Craig thinks about it. Yeah, sure. We shake hands. There is peace. Man, that jump was such an adrenaline rush.
Oh.
Not so scary now, huh? I'll race you to the top. We run all the way up to the slick rocks and cannonball off of the waterfall again. What a rush. I want to touch those muscles. Me and you both. Good form on that one. Want to go again? I wish Craig was real. Me too. I'm pretty tired. We should probably head back. We put on our clothes back. We go to put our clothes back on. I notice that they're soaking wet. Maybe a splash fight wasn't the best idea. God, this is gonna get so awkward with the boys when I do this. It really is. It's okay. We'll get a fire going in no time. We can dry off and get some dinner going. Sopping wet, we hike back to the camp and unpack everything we need for dinner. Craig pulls out a couple of steaks and some chopped potatoes in tinfoil.
Oh.
You ready for a feast? Hey man, take a seat. The Craig train is pulling into the relaxation station and I'm your conductor. Let me cook for you. Wait, if you choose a female? You can't choose female. You're literally only left with a dad. You can only pick a male. You go with guys or girls? No, it's just males. All men. Absolutely not. Oh, really? Yes, really. Cooking is the thing that relaxes me the most. I'll take it from here. You can only choose if you have a wife or husband that that passed away. That's it. Craig cooks now? I remember how his entire sophomore year diet consisted of microwavable mac and cheese, but not microwaved, and have trouble believing the thing he just said. Are you gonna do boyfriend dungeon next? What the heck is that? At least let me start the fire. Sure, let me just grab my matches. Craig reaches into his backpack. He rummages around his bag, pulling things out to check every pocket. Uh-oh.
I don't know.
I know I packed it. Sounds porny. It does. Craig checks another bag and still can't find it. My stomach grumbles, and now I'm more acutely aware of how cold and wet I am. We really need to get this fire started. Okay, well, it's not the end of the world.
Oh.
Gosh, I'm so stupid. I could have sworn I packed it. I'm sorry, dude. Don't be. We can figure this out. We can start a fire. We're smart guys. I mean, how hard could it be? I've watched plenty of survival programs on TV. If a naked reality TV star can do it, so can we. We'll need some wood. I gesture to the trees around us.
Man.
There's no shortage of that. And some tinder.
Oh.
We can make that work. And then I think some ancient aliens are supposed to come by and give us advanced technology or renovate our house, depends on the show. Craig and I gather a variety of wood, bark, and moss until we have all the materials that could, conceptually, make a passable looking campfire.
Oh.
Just add fire, right? That's the fun part. The sun is just now setting and a cool breeze rustles the leaves of the trees around us. We have to work quick. I've done this in the past and I know I can figure it out. Just give me a second. Any way I can help? Give me some moral support. Dream daddy, but you date your weapons in an RPG dating sim? I'm so confused. Oh, go overboard with the compliments, of course. You're really giving that fire the business. You're an amazing, hardworking father with a steady work ethic, and everyone loves you. Your daughters think you're a superhero, and the neighborhood dads respect you immensely. Also, your butt looks great.
Oh.
Bro, stop. You'll make me cry. Okay. Don't let your tears putting out the fire. Eventually, Craig is miraculously able to get something going. He blows on the embers and gently places the glowing moss into the base of the pit. Soon enough, we have a nice little fire going. Way to go, man. We're regular old Duartsy fellas.
Oh.
Hooray for not dying. I take a seat in one of the lawn chairs Craig brought and cozy up to the fire, warming my hands. So, like, it would be like if Craig was a sword, but if you use him enough, he becomes human Craig. Oh, okay, that kind of sounds interesting then. Relax, man. Take it easy. Let me handle the dinner. I watch as Craig strokes the fire and sets up a makeshift grill for the steaks. After that hiking and swimming and fire starting, I am able to relax a bit. With the sound of crickets and the scent of steak filling the air, I actually feel pretty calm. Craig expertly sears the 2 steaks on the pan he's been heating on the fire, cracking thyme and crushing ginger over it while basting them with both in butter. Wow, I didn't know he was actually good at cooking. The fanciest I've ever saw him get in college was when he started sprinkling some seasoning packet onto dry ramen and eating it straight up. There's also female weapons as well. Of course there would be. When did this happen? You used to eat cereal every morning with beer instead of milk. I grew up, I guess. I think these are about ready. Craig puts the steaks onto a paper plate and sets them aside. I start to reach for one, but Craig smacks my hand away. Dude, let them rest. It'll be more flavorful that way. I patiently return to my seat, eyeing the steaks longingly from a distance. They smell incredible. Craig prepares a side salad for us in the meantime, sprinkling feta cheese onto freshly chopped grains. He plates it next to a generous pile of roasted potatoes covered in olive oil and rosemary. Once it's all ready, we sit down by the fire and dig in. But steak. If I can't have Craig's meat, I will take the steak. Well, we all know I'm getting his meat, so. Okay, that one does deserve a bonk. Just get it over with. Maybe even a triple bunk for that comment. Everything tastes okay? I'm in heaven.
Oh.
That's what I like to hear. Oh, a quadruple bunk. Oh my gosh. My gosh. Remember how for an entire semester we would eat breakfast burritos for lunch and dinner? Oh my god, you need to chill, cry, calm down. One more for good measure.
Oh.
It's so hard not to go back to that. Look at you now, man. You have kids, a great job, and now you cook like a vengeful wizard whose arch nemesis is microwavable food. I'm really impressed how much you've gotten your life together. Craig laughs, but there's no humor in it. I'm glad you think that. I glance at Craig while he picks up his salad. He really grew out of his baby face, but there's something about his expression that makes him seem so much older than he is. A sense of maturity he didn't have in college. He looks exhausted. You okay?
I don't know.
Yeah. Come on, dude. I've known you for long enough to see when you're down.
Oh, man.
I'm tired, bro. I think being out here is making me realize just how drained I feel. You work really hard, Craig. It can't be easy.
Oh, man.
I have to, for my girls. I volunteer at their school, I cook healthy meals for them, I do everything I can to make sure they're safe and happy. And when they're with their mom, I'm always working overtime so I can support them. Is Craig gonna toss the salad for the sake? We didn't bring salad. It's only steak. And then you work out a lot so you can crush anyone who stands in their way? That, and I don't want to fall into my old habits. I need to set a good example for my girls. Everything I do is for them, and I wouldn't have it any other way. But it seems like it's bleeding you dry.
Oh.
Is that what it, if, oh my god. Rice, you don't know what tossed salad means? No. If that's what it takes to raise them well, then it's worth it. Craig, buddy, I know where you're coming from here, but you gotta take care of yourself too. Shh. What? Oh, you poor sweet child. Oh my god, wait, what? Don't tell her. I'm so confused. I do though. I eat right and I exercise, and that's not what I mean. You're too little butter on too much toast, you know?
Hey!
What? You're spreading yourself too thin. Life needs balance. It's great that you care this much about your kids, but you can't neglect your own needs because you're too busy taking care of everyone else's. You matter too.
Huh.
It's just, I know I can provide for my family, and if I take a step back and look at everything objectively, I know I'm doing right by them.
Oh.
But I can't explain it, man. There's always that voice in the back of my head telling me that I need to do more. It's like it's never enough for me. Every time I try to relax, that voice keeps telling me I don't deserve it. To be honest, I feel guilty about being here. Craig, you're trying to do your best and you're doing an amazing job. That's a fact, but even if you weren't, you would still deserve happiness.
I don't know.
Do I though? Craig, you're gonna make me cry. Hell yeah, bro. I look at Craig and think about what a good friend and even better father he is. He's compassionate, he's hardworking, he's relentlessly positive. He encourages everyone to be the best versions of themselves. He makes me want to be a better person. If you could only see yourself the way I see you. Craig beams. He gets up and walks over to his supplies. Come on, I brought dessert. Oh, are you gonna use the campfire to torch the tops of some creme brulee?
Oh.
What? I know little to nothing about cooking. Craig pulls out marshmallows.
Bro!
Well, you still know how to make s'mores, right? I think the more important question is, do you know how to make s'mores? As I recall, you used to just completely blacken the marshmallows. Oh, I stand by that. It's charred on the outside, but gooey center is preserved. I know. How do you guys eat your marshmallows? How do you guys eat your s'mores? Do you guys eat them like Craig? Because I cannot stand by this blasphemy I have just read from this perfect man. The one thing that isn't perfect about this man is that he makes his s'mores black on the outside. I wait until they're golden brown. That's what I do. But this man, he waits until it's charred on the outside. That means until it's black. You don't do that. You gotta make it golden. Like, what? What? Who makes their s'mores black on the outside? That's just, no. Yeah, right. Just doesn't make sense. There is the but the gooey center is preserved. Yeah, but you still get the gooey center. Everyone has one. My gosh. Brutish. Craig throws a marshmallow at me and I catch it in my mouth.
Oh.
Pro move. We used to be able to do that in a great distance against a wind disadvantage. Give me a week of practice and I'll be competitive again. They are great, but for Craig, it's the marshmallow thing. Yep. Craig and I sit in the warm glow of the campfire, watching embers float towards the sky. The stars are so much brighter out here. Yeah. I miss this, Rice. Me too. We stay here until it gets late, half remembering stories from college. We watch as the fire dies and eventually clamber into the tent. Why did it fade so ominously? We crawl into the tent and I unfurl my sleeping bag. Wait, where's the other sleeping bag? I look around for a second. Oh no, I must have left it at home. It's all yours, dude. I'm sorry. I'll just curl up over here. No way, here. Craig unzips the sleeping bag and spreads it out so there's enough room for us both to lay on top of it. Night, bro. Good night, bro. I roll over and we face away from each other. Without a blanket, it's really cold. I shiver, and without realizing it, I find myself nestling closer to Craig. I'm sure he won't mind. He turns over and I can feel his breath on my neck. It's hard to focus on anything else. Cue the Brokeback Mountain moments. I turn over, trying to get more comfortable. I open my eyes to find Craig's face only a few inches from my own. I'd eat coal for Craig, so I don't care about marshmallows. Oh my god, Onyx, I'm not reading that on screen. For once, he looks at peace. His eyes flutter open. His hand finds a place on my waist. I'm not sure who leans in first, but suddenly we're kissing. We look at each other again, my heart racing. Craig.
Oh, man.
I got strong feelings for you, bro. Feelings I can't deny anymore. Bro, me too. I run my hands through his hair, then down to his chest. Craig brings me closer, wrapping his arms around me. I feel so secure.
Huh?
You know, talking about old times is fun, but I swear to God, cry. Damn, you're all down bad for Craig. Yep indeed. I like making new memories with you. I smile, tracing the lines of his hip with my finger. We kiss again. I'm not worried about us getting cold tonight. Of course I wouldn't. God, I love this man.
That was a gold medal performance for sure.
That was a gold medal performance, you say? I am glad you agree. I just want to befriend Damien. Same. Keg stand champion. Wait, what other achievements did I get for this? Wow, Rice, conceded. I wonder who came in first. Obviously Craig, because I need him. Same. Craig is total top. Yeah, my character's pretty bottom. Not gonna lie. Okay, that's Pablo. Brian, eh. Joseph, sad times. Big bottom energy. Shut up. Fuck Robert. There's Matt. Lucian. Hazel, what's she thinking? Square. Briar? Fuck Robert. Didn't you already do that? Once, when I met him. Star. We'll get it next time. Menda leans in close to Briar and Hazel, lowering her voice. Listen, you guys can be real with me. If you're downplaying your psychic abilities, I want you to know that you can trust me. Heck, even think of me as your third twin. Robert is asshole. Robert is misunderstood. Amanda, that's a triplet. Craig is great. That is also true. Dad, you know, Dad, by the time I'm done with these kids, we're gonna be finishing each other's... What? You didn't finish your sentence. What are we gonna be finishing? Each other's sentences. See? Third twin. I have to go. Skipped all the wholesomeness with Amanda again because we read it already. Pew pew.
Oh.
Bro. Bro. This reminds me of the parties we used to throw. Fewer cake stands though. Probably for the best. I don't want to get my hip replaced after a party truck trick goes wrong.
Oh.
I know your ass is just waiting for the photo. Shut up. Don't call me out. We can leave the cake stands in the past. Ugh, the photo. I'll let you screenshot it if you can. It will be epic. I'm taking this weekend to relax. This party was my first stop out of the express train to the relaxation station. Next stop is Napville. Pull into the Rice Concourse. I'd like to book a ticket to Napville as well. I might have to meet you halfway at eating food directly off of your own stomach town. We both giggle, but man, do I want to just pour some chips on my belly while I hang out in a hammock. Do guys do this? Craig, I'm glad you're making time for yourself. Yes, please. Okay. Me too. Stress is a funny thing, dude. I didn't realize how overworked I was until we got away from the city. It's honestly just as destructive as binge drinking every night and eating burritos off the floor. That's more of a fat guy thing, but yes. Ah, okay. I guess we need to get out of the city more often then.
Oh.
Craig kicks his legs over the side of the bench and leans onto me. Lying down on my lap, I run my fingers through his hair. You're looking for balance. I admire that. I'm trying to not feel guilty about doing things for myself. It's a process. And it's going to take some time to figure it out. I might need your help, bro. Craig, I'll be your bro till the day I die. And if being your bro means forcing you to take care of yourself, then I'll be happy to oblige.
Oh.
Craig looks up at me, smiling. Bro, that means so much to me. Craig sits up and pulls me into a kiss. Bro. We both laugh. You and me, we're gonna be alright. Bro, that was so cute, bro. Bro, can you believe it? Bro, that was adorable. What do you bros think that was? Oh my god, bro. That was... bro, that ending. Such sweet OMG, bro. Picture. Dork. I know, I'm trying to get to it. Dork, fight me. Aww, look at him. Such cute. Oh, it went away. I didn't hit anything, I swear. Okay. So before we go into the other ending for Joseph, we're gonna do Robert real quick. This one was kind of tame compared to the others. That is very true. But before this, we are going to take a small ad break because I need to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back, guys.
slogan, they managed to convince an entire continent, if not the globe, that eating a foot of bread was somehow good for them.
Excuse you. I am not gonna be reading those words. They are too long. Okay. Not happening. Nope. I appreciate your guys' enthusiasm with the long words, but no. Read them all. No. Dad. Dad, wake up. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of my living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. No, you can't make me.
Build that dad.
Oh my god. Gotta build myself again. This one in Spanish. I am not reading that in Spanish. Oof. The EKG. Ooh, was it fun? We're going with the cat shirt again.
Name that dad.
Rice McFlurry.
Be that dad.
Ugh, I had a circle on my boot for like a week. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Huh.
Did you fall asleep packing? Let's just skip. Do you guys just want to skip all this? That way we can just get Robert over with. Because that's a lot of reading that we're going to have to do. skip it. Okay.
Oh.
Hey, she doesn't have a mustache.
Ugh.
Too many Emmas. I don't remember. Yes, your father gave birth to you, Amanda Panda. So how was your guys' day? um as much as blah 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 blah. Get the unpacking done. It was fun. I drank like 5 palomas. What the heck is a paloma? Joseph probably wants his plate back. Check the park. But you don't know what that is? No. If it's an alcoholic beverage, of course I don't. I don't even know what that is. Oh my god. Okay. A tequila squirt. Ooh. Oof. Oh, go faster. Item. Child art. Brag. 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 Brag.
Oh.
Sorry, Craig. I love you, but I gotta skip. I gotta skip, Craig. I'm so sorry. Um. Go. Watch the game. It's... You barely taste the alcohol. Isn't that like the worst type of drink to get? Because then you don't know how wasted you are.
Hey. Hey.
Oh, look, it's Robert. I love shots. Record good looks. Your face is good. Thanks. Wait, I think that this is what flirting is.
Hey.
Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to a bartender for another round. What are you doing around here tonight? Running from my problems. The usual. I like your style. He gets up. Be right back. Got a powder my nose. Sorry. So we're gonna have to deny him. It's the best type of drink. No. Lay it on smooth. And then say no. Do you want to stop? Yes. Actually, I should probably get going. Robert steps back. Alright. I think I'm gonna head home. I'm sorry. Nah, that's cool. We gonna get some food. Okay. Skip. Huh? I don't remember this happening. Hey, I got to still get hearts with him. Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. Oh my god, check out my hot bod. I try living life as close to Jimmy Buffett's song as possible. I guess I'll put that.
Nice.
I'm just skipping a lot. No.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Meet Damien. I forgot how long this intro is. I wish I had some food to snack on right now. I know it's like midnight. It's midnight 30 right now. But, it's pretty long game. Oh my god. How did I ever read that much? Okay. I miss you, Joseph. Top tier stuff. Robert and Brian. I glanced across the yard and noticed Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with the being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Bryce. How the heck are you? Settling to the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Rice, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. It's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises an eyebrow at me being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put that on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have kids. Wait, what happened to the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quickly. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You could see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy screaming out, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to adjust the room, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you, there are moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel over to us. Okay. Now that all that Robert dialogue's basically over with. Burger time. This is I love fast forwarding. Don't you guys enjoy this as well? Robert is the funniest. He really is, but like the route that I got made him an ass. Got no food? Why didn't you get food? Damn, that's tragic. Yep. We probably won't get a good ending with Amanda, just so you know. On a Friday night, I like to torment my child. Have you tried the nearest dumpster? I've been digging through them myself. Let's see. Do these really matter? Not even a joke. Living in a car was rough. Okay, fair. Beautiful.
Welcome.
Okay.
Dads.
We finally did it, guys. Finally. Okay. All right. Robert was pretty nice, a little odd, but nice, and regularly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? Why does your daughter have a dad profile? She likes messing with us. That's why. I sit there for a couple seconds hoping he'll respond back. Hey, it says he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. Watch cat videos. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I don't realize that how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch my maybe 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I swear to God if we have to do this all over again. I swear to God.
Huh. I'm fine.
This seems like the last time again. I know, right? Oh, wait! Yo, you up? What are you doing? What does that mean? What you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. I'm just chilling. I type back, just chilling. Amanda deletes the G and hits send. Just chilling. Sounds like a booty call still. It's better than what we had last time. A couple moments pass by, another message pops up. Wanna grab a drink? Hey, that means he wants to hang out! I know what that means, Amanda. But it's kinda late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living, with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You are trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Ugh, fine. I type back a message to Robert asking for details, and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Hey buddy. Ahoy there, skipper. Robert and Mary are here? Uh-oh. I brought Mary along, figured we'd needed a drinking buddy. Ah man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little bit better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me.
Give it a rest.
Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Whiskey. Straight up, because that's what Robert likes. A dad after my own heart, huh? Robert orders the 3 shots of whiskeys and passes them to us. Well, this isn't how I expected my night to be going. Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. What have I gotten myself into? We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Wait, does Robert have a kid? I do not know. I mean, I would assume so because he isn't Dream Daddy. Unless he's just a daddy without a kid, but you know. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, alright. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So where are we headed? Irish. We're drinking. It's an Irish pub. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart. Puns are the lowest form of humor, Rice. Try harder. Ouch. Am I gonna be the butt of the joke all night? Jesus, Mary, put your fangs away for a second. All uncharted territory. We walked into Irish I were drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia all on the wall. Next round. What are you having? Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Let's do it. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up in the garnished green booth. Mary slides in and slides next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Let's sip this one, why don't we?
Hey.
Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. That'll put hair on your chest. You are truly the paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey, Rice, be a dear and get us another round, will ya? I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mara and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kid snuck some pot brownies onto the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot the little hemp sweatshirted gremlin in the act. So I go up to Edith with the baggie, and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. Robert had done Mary dirty. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I have been PTA president. Your roots are bad, and blah blah blah. So what did you do? I told her to have a brownie and everything was gonna be fine. They both erupted in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. She ate 3. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny. She called the cops and told them that time had stopped. Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? What?
Hey.
You know, the devil's lettuce. I have 2 big flat blunts in my purse right now. Wanna blaze? You with the feds? I worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the dime on me. So you take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I'll keep running my business the way I want to run it. What? Remember, you come at the king, you best not miss. Jesus, kid, dial it back. Robert giggles helplessly. Oh my god, he looks so cute. I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor. Fine, fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and much less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Could you get the next round? You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. No, it's fine. Rice wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. And now if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God. Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger-looking guy at the bar. She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer. Damn, there goes Robert's wingman. I know, right? Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph? What about him? You know, they're married? And she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured to her across the bar, where she's making goo-goo eyes at the young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just the thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Oh man, you know, I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry. I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you? You know it. Robert orders a couple more rounds of shots. I gulp. What am I getting myself into? Think you can go shot for shot? There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes this shot and knocks it back. That's one. So, what do I even talk about? He's so cool, and he probably hates small talk. So how are things? Pff, I'm so awkward. This is me. I hate small talk. Okay. Too many people, and this isn't necessarily you, but too many people think that they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of silence, or they're afraid of what the other person is going to think of the silence. If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. Nothing wrong with 2 people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Oh, alright. Robert and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar, patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer, Mary giving the hard sell to that young man, the young man pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Huh. Maybe silence is nice sometimes. So, you ever kill a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me? You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams dreaming away. Every memory and experience they've ever had. Gone. No.
Hey.
Great, me neither. Robert knocks back his shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I'm just messing with you. Relax. LMAO. LMAO indeed. He's a jokester. I love it already. I laugh nervously. Or am I? I laugh nervously again. We sip more whiskey and people watch some more. Mary has her sights set on another man after the other one excused himself to go to the bathroom, and I assumed crawled out of the window. I feel like Robert has 5 kids. Oh my god, what if? Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. You betcha. Robert gets up and out of the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll. Sorry, whiskey. Inside voices. Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary? Brother, Mary's gonna be just fine. I look over at Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not his birthday. We make our way out of the bar and back onto the street. I'm trying my hardest not to stumble, but man, that sidewalk is coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice me tripping over my own feet. Like this is the first time I've ever been drunk. Where to? You'll see. I follow Robert through the street lamps, spotlights, until we eventually arrive at a run-down strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally, a liquor store. Mary not fine. She really isn't. She just passed out on the bar singing to someone. Wait here, I'll be right back. After a minute, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles in brown paper bags. He hands one to me. Cheers. He sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. This is really not where I expected the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel? What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting. It is delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. I start to say something, think of his lecture about valuing silence earlier, and stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. Oh. Robert suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. The thing echoes throughout the empty parking lot. That felt good. He presses a stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. With feeling. I look at the rock in my hand and look at the stop sign. Back at the rock, back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done. It's either one of these two. I wanna... Okay, let's go. This one's for you, Pappy. Nude. I have unresolved resentment towards my father, and I'm gonna express it through property damage. I hurl the rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack. Dude, run. I leap up and dart into the nearest alley, white in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I am no longer culpable for this heinous crime, I stop and catch my breath. Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly, my stomach growls. Oh man, I'm starving. Let's get pizza. I can't argue with that. What's oh god, I'm gonna need to drink water. Where's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. I just needs to be something edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. Could have worded that a little bit better, but okay. I know just the place. I follow Robert through the maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in front of a tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads, Pete's Piece of Pizza. Ta-da! I can see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter, tossing dough and pulling piping hot pizzas right out of the stone ovens. My stomach rumbles again. We go up to the counter and get ready to order. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh wait, rice. You're cool with pineapple on your pizza, right? Of course, I love pineapple on pizza. We wait a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven. I am practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us each a giant slice on a paper plate, so saturated with grease that I'm worried it will fall apart. We take our pizzas outside and wander through the alleyways as we eat. I take a bite. It's absolutely delicious. Pineapple is truly the best topping for pizza. You said it. Man, I feel way better now. You and me both. We hear noise coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly. Got any more of that wild in ya? Robert is a smart man. He knows his pizza. I know, right? I think this is the one. Like, it's Craig and then Robert right now. Oh, you betcha. Good on ya. Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We slowly creep forward, cautious to not be heard or seen. Shh. Don't shush me so loud. Shh. We come to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look into the audience and are surprised to find it's almost completely empty. Save for a few rows of teenagers in the front, they look annoyed that when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater, and I follow him. We settle with our wines and try to make sense of this movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find the woman that he's finally realized he's in love with. Kiss already! There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah. The kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey man, keep it down. Oh damn, that's Ernest Hemingway, Hugo's kid. Ernest. Hey Ernest, I know you, it's me, your neighbor. Hi. Ernest turns back around embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. He kiss anyone yet? It turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out to a tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman who, for some reason, he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had, but I think there was some subtext I'm missing. Boo, love is dead. Shut up, it's beautiful. Now you shut up. Ernest grumbles. The credits start to roll. I stand up and Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're going to sit here and appreciate them. Okay. Look at that, Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And Peter Anders Catering fed a bunch of people so they could have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy. What? We let the credits roll while Robert individually thanks every member in the crew. Once it's finally over and he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of this film, we leave the movie theater. We stumble into the theater parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hey, assholes. Robert, I wonder how many kids he has. You could look it up. Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me on the knee. My knee! What the hell? Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway, blocking our exit. Oh, what do you guys want? Why'd you go and throw that rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is gonna be mad. Ernest tosses another rock up and down in his hands. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience. Now you have to pay. 0? He is like that guy. Acts tough, but they're soft on the inside. I know, those are the best types. He's just daddy for adults. Oh. Oh, well, I don't have any cash on me right now, and, movies got really expensive. Ernest hucks another rock at my knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity, and I'm probably gonna feel super sore in the morning. We ruined it for you? That movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with really genuine acting. You call that good acting? What classicist mainstream slop have you been served your entire life? What?
Huh?
Have you ever seen any Michael Powell? A Matter of Life and Death, 1946. Easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness. Listen, man. No, you listen. That popcorn ass drivel the mass media is shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You, of all people, should strive for a higher standard in the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sakes. He's a movie nerd. I know. I'm loving him more and more. Oh no, now you've done it. Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. Ah! I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Fuck my knee!
Excuse me?
Robert gets in between Ernest and myself, as if he's seeing red. My fucking knee hurts.
Hurts my
Alright, buddy. Talk like a punk, get hit like a punk. Robert squares up into a boxer stance. Queensberry's rolled. 3-minute rounds with 1-minute rests in between. No low blows, fish hooks, jade grabs, or high blows. What?
Excuse me?
I don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points. You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your role as a main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he has enough youthful vivacy to handle it. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die.
Excuse me?
Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talk to Queensberry. We're just gonna go. Ernest and his friends warily back away. Robert calls after them. Queensberry Association will hear you about this. Okay, I looked it up. How many does he have? And consume better content. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you actually about to fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I would never hit a child. That would be despicable. You throw the rules at them, though, they always bolt. Nobody wants Queensberry sanctioned throwdown. 1. Oh, okay. But full disclosure, I made half of that up. Wow. See, you don't even have to know the rules. You just make them up. Come on, let's get out of here. Robert and I cooled down a bit as we walked back to the neighborhood. I'm so sorry. I get really into art of filmmaking when I'm drunk. Or when I drink. I feel like he has a daughter. Yup. Ooh. It's okay. I think it's cool how much you like movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever seen any Sam Fuller? I haven't. Fuller is cash. Thanks for the adventure. Adventure is all I got, buddy. She's old. Ah. Aw. Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. This was an interesting night. I liked it. A smile forms on his cheeks, a rare sight. Let's hang again soon, yeah? Yeah. I linger there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder. Night, bud. Robert heads back inside and I stumble my way back home. 24. How old is Robert? I mean, Amanda's 18, going to college. So, I think we're all around the same age in this game.
Lost in your oceanic eyes.
Robert is lost in my oceanic eyes. Knife Dad. Achievement progress. 2 out of 3. Time to skip. I love hearing all the, like, when you're skipping forward and you just hear all the sounds. We're just gonna keep going until we finish Robert. Derp Tad evolved. Derp Tad? From your Pokemon game? Okay. I had a lot of fun with Robert the last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I tried messaging him a few times and Dadbook says he hasn't even read them. I haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. I decide to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point, I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work and the house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. My question is, what do I do as a job as the dad on here? Ah, I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients, and I don't want to read all of this because I just want to go on the date with Robert because he's actually freaking... Ugh. He's just... Ugh. I love him already. Ugh. He works the corner. I don't care if he works the corner. As long as he's safe and he, 45-50. Oof. Hey, Rice. Hey, Rice. Hey, I'm outside. Come outside. These first four messages sound like Fry. Not gonna lie. Ugh, what is that? I'm just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. What do you mean? When you're trying to get my attention. Hey, Rice. Hey, hi, Rice. And then at the end, hi. That's it. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off when I notice what's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here. I look out my window and sure enough, there's Robert leaning against his pickup truck in my driveway. Butthead, fight me. Fight me, cry. I open my door to try and figure out what's going on. Hey. Wanna hang? I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. I will fight you. We will fight in the forest tomorrow. Come and hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have anywhere to be in the morning. Might as well live a little. I will help you out. Wow. Sure. Cool, you plan on going out like that? I look down and realize that I am, in fact, not wearing pants. Anna, you are amazing. I am offended, Anna. I mean, I don't mind. Right, 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. Ready? Ready. Hop in. I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac. Gotta stand strong with mods. Wow. You like Tom Waits? Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, all right. He lights a cigarette and cracks the windows. We drive together in silence. So, where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my question. I look out the window and notice Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. You make me proud, Anna. We shall win this fight. Wow, you guys. My mods are teaming up against me. But whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in it for the night. I settle into my seat and watch the streetlights pass by. Oh my god, guys. Glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does, but there's something a bit more than I just can't place. He does like his silence. I remember what Robert said about hating small talk and decided to keep my mouth shut. He notices me staring. Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I am a little nervous. Just hang on. We're almost out there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to go out or not. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. I sit down and take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us, and as lights blink in the distance, off to the side, I can see an entrance to a dense forest. Man, it's all so gorgeous. This is where I come To masturbate. What? I'm kidding. What's wrong with you?
Hey.
This is my little spot where I come to think. It's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight and I suddenly realize what it is.
Oh.
Watch your step. Yep. Oh shit, that's a knife. Oh, please don't stab me.
Hmm?
Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't stab me with that either.
Hey.
Robert takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it.
Oh, no.
Oh, I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways. Did you think I was gonna stab you just now? What? No. I hate to bring it to you, but I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs. Play along. Yeah, well, you think you caught me in your trap, but I knew. For years I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will. 2 steps ahead of you at all times. That's how I operate. Nothing gets past you, huh? Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. I'm gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. He and I laugh. Have you ever whittled before? Considering I'm not a grandpa, no. What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check. Rice, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you even tried it speaks volumes about your character. Craig is still better. Wow, okay. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground. Perfect, and for potential whittling, I pick it up.
Oh.
The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood's gonna splinter. No one is better than Craig. Okay. So it goes Craig, Robert, Joseph, Matt, Hugo, and then Damien. Oh wait, Brian, and then Damien. Isn't the most important thing safety? No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. Wow, you forgot Brian. I know, I'm sorry. Look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered with little white scars. They are very nice hands. You can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few hand eggs. The thing
Nice
is...
that
Oh
wood.
god, here we go. What is it? What is it? A pencil. Good luck writing with that. You made a highly dangerous weapon. Tell me about this one. Tongue depressor. Flatworm. Gross. What's the story here? Something to make me look tougher. It's working. I think you could take me in a fight, probably. The thing about Brian is the date was pretty forgettable. That last one was pretty forgettable. And all the things we were doing was just competing. What's this? Ouija board planchette. Now all you need to do is carve up a board and we're set. And also, maybe carve a ghost. Wow. Am I still carving? I'm still carving. Oh my gosh. What is this? Nice form. What is it supposed to be? It's you. Self-portrait. Spitting image of you. You made a masterpiece. Interesting. What do we have here? Chopstick ambidextrous. It's a stick. Wait, I can close the knife when oh, this is a big block though. Let's get the big block out of the way. If you keep this up, you'll be whittling pro in no time. It's a swan. Nice work. The meanest bird. Is there gonna be a even bigger block? There's a bigger block. You made a stick from a stick. Well, yep. Beautiful handiwork. What do you call it? Big old dog. Spirit of a Mustang. Sir Horsington the Brave. A brave and noble name for a brave and noble creature. Man, I'm getting better at this. Can I just keep going? Aw, man. I wanted to keep going. Robert and I sit in silence for a while, carving our pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert's working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife. Spoke too soon. I really did. Ah. While I'm distracted, the knife slices my thumb. Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving. Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Robert still doesn't notice. Robert, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? Or how much stuff does this guy keep in there? And pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb. Hold tight. He hops off the truck and I hear him rummaging around his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Robert carefully wipes off all the blood on my hand and wipes it with the antiseptic swipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of a tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy. I guess I'm a real whittler now. That you are. Be careful, though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood? Cryptids. Tons of them out here, you know? Cryptids? Like Mothman and stuff? Mothman is bullshit, but yeah, this town is a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend. I think about my entire time in this city. Aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad. You ever hear of the Dover ghost? I don't think so. Well, let me tell you a story. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pit bull, really intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants, all good stuff. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods, probably against my better judgment. But hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. Betsy is his dog. I get a little late. It gets a little late and we start to set up camp. But it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life, right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go to investigate. We look around, clearing. Nobody's there. But there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it in the distance. A man, but if something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it just looked wrong. Big, arms too long for its body, black eyes, just stood there and stared at me. Then It disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy and I turn around to check on her, but she's gone into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night. I don't think I've slept since. You're lying. Okay, you're full of shit. You think I'm lying? Robert pulls out his wallet and shows me a picture of a beautiful pit bull. Tell that to Betsy. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights like tonight, you can hear the howl of Dover ghost. A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl.
Huh?
Okay, Robert, real funny. I turn around to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet. You're messing with me, right? I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up. I strain my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I barely can make out the shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that?
Oh.
We should go.
Whoa, whoa.
Robert and I slowly back away and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away back to the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that? The Dover ghost, I guess. I chuckled nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage in the wildlife to preserve? Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves. We sit in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we got closer to the city. Thanks for coming out. This was fun. I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been in a way lately. I had to get out of the house. I had to be around somebody. You doing okay, man? Robert thinks for a second and lights another cigarette.
Oh.
Been doing a lot of thinking. He takes a long drag.
Oh?
As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in the sea of regret. I was so busy chasing after the things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think. Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I do it myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. I try to think of something to say. I remember all the times in my life when I've been sad, and there's a great many of them. But was always a light at the end of the tunnel, something I held on to that kept me going.
Oh.
But there's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. Glad you told me. It must have taken you a lot for you to want to tell someone about this. You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? I think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret or wish I could have done better, but I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone does. It's funny. I look at you and your relationship with your daughter, and it seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. I stare out the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. What did your dad do? That's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. Don't think he ever told me once that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom. Do you hate him? No, I used to, but after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about a lot of the happiest moments in my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. It hurt like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarus prison. I can't read that word. What? I turn and smile at him. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. We both break out into laughter and he pats me on the shoulder. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Albert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize that I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks, then pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. He gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. You know, the Mothman is bullshit, right? Amanda, lame. You know what? It's fine. I think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car as Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda? She stops. I love you. It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Night. I chuckle to myself, then finally decide to go to bed. Oh my god, it's already 1 in the morning. Oh my gosh. It's already 1 in the freaking morning.
Uh-oh, where'd my pants go?
Okay. Bryce, it's hella late. I want to keep going. Well, it's been a long day. I know it's hella late. No, nothing happened. Go away. You still have the special route to do after this one. Okay. Oh, jeez. Question is, do I remember the answers to these? Dear best friend. God. Amanda's the one that pooped in bed. Okay. I cannot believe that. Gotta do the teenager speak. It's not dumb.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh, my heart. I still remember when she said that the first time.
You've got
I
daddies.
was like, oh, my heart. Oh my god. We're gonna do the last date for Robert. Hey. Still haven't spoken to Robert since that night we drove out to his thinking spot. He seemed unusually somber then, like more so than the usual amount of somber that Robert is, which is already a lot. I've been thinking about him and I hope he's doing okay, but I've been reluctant to reach out to him. Bryce. Hey Bryce, guess who's getting their drink on tonight? And take a look at my dad book messages. There's a flurry of them from Robert. Yes, it's you. Also me, but mostly you. Yeah, dude. I type back to Robert. Robert, buddy, tonight we ride. Yes. Meet me at Jim and Kim's at 8 p.m. Not that I'm unappreciative, but I think this is the first time that Robert's given me more than an hour's warning before hanging out. Amanda. Amanda pops her head into the hallway. Music I don't recognize blaring from her room. What's up? I'm hanging out with Robert later tonight. Okay, cool. Robert, who is my friend. Happy for you, Dad. People enjoy my company, Amanda. Dad, I'm so happy for your continued development as a human being. What are you listening to? Sad shit. I don't give a fuck more. Amanda, you know what? You're an adult now. I give it an earnest effort for all 18 years of your life. Go forth and swear. Fuck yeah. I really hope I don't regret this later. Let Amanda say censored. I got an achievement, guys. Amanda goes back into her room and turns up the volume to her sad shit. I put on my going out coat and walk over to Jim and Kim's. I spot Robert leaning against the brick wall, smoking a cigarette. As I get closer, I realize that he looks a little different. Cleaner, I guess. SMH. You know what? She's an adult. I'm gonna let her swear. It actually seems like he combed his hair and his clothes are less wrinkled than usual. Hey. Hey. You take a shower just for me? I'm working on my relationship with existence. Same. We both stand there for a second, don't say anything. Robert finishes his cigarette and abruptly goes inside. I follow him. By the time I get inside, Robert's already at the bar ordering 2 whiskeys. I spot a booth in the back and claim it for us. Robert slides in and hands me a glass. Damn, big mood. Do you have any plans today? Me? Myself? No. Besides, stream with Cry. We're gonna fight in the forest. To us. No, to you. To us. No, to you. Here's to your continued existence. We clink whiskeys, and I watch him sip his, rather than his traditional approach of slamming the whiskey back as quickly as possible. I'm gonna push her off a cliff. We're gonna actually play The Forest, not Camping Simulator, okay? That way we can actually kill each other. So what's the plan for tonight? Hit some bars, maybe grab some pizza. I think that'll kill some time before we go burn down that old abandoned house in the woods. It's definitely not as fun as if it's abandoned. Yeah, I bought Camping Simulator for nothing. I'm sorry. I can send you $5.
Hey.
I mean, once it gets more developed, we can play it. But like, there's nothing else to do in it at the moment. Mary pops over the back of the booth, a glass of wine in hand. She punches Robert on the shoulder. Will you stream? Yeah, I'll stream playing Forest with Cry. I'm kidding, butthead. You know what? Stop kidding, Brown. Be serious. Just kidding. Where was my phone call? Sorry, figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap. I am. He's right here. I look around the booth to see a guy sitting across from her. He waves meekly.
Come on.
You're replacing me with the new kid? Mary, I could never replace you. Whether I wanted to or not. When? Tomorrow at the normal time for me. Mary leaves her booth and slides in next to Robert. The guy she was sitting with looks mildly relieved. She eyes Robert, clean pressed clothes, up and down suspiciously. What time? You never told me. 8 o'clock for me. What time I usually stream? What? Do you got a court date coming up? He'd never convince the jury. He would have had a shave first. Seriously though, what's up with you? So 7 p.m. my time. Yes. I do? You do what? Robert stares down at his drink, suddenly looking serious. It's Pappy. Doctors say it's cirrhosis of the liver. I told the old bag of bones to quit it with the sauce, but it's all he's ever known, especially since Ma's gone. Oh, court date. You might be sleeping? Okay, well, don't worry. I can force Cry to stay up a long time, though you can maybe wake up in time. That's why I invited you out tonight. Just didn't want to be alone. Oh, come on. Bryce, don't be an asshole. You know, one thing Robert doesn't joke around is his pappy. Whoops. They're giving him 2 months. I gotta help him straighten out his affairs. Robert, I'm so sorry. Robert takes a long look at his whiskey, eyeing it in the dim glow of the bar's lights. I look at his life and then I look at mine, and I know history is just doomed to repeat itself. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. He's retired with his new girlfriend in Acapulco. They watch the sunset every night, probably screw like donkeys. Oh my god, I did not need to read. Wait, let me check what time I work on Monday. Heck yeah, I work at 2 p.m. long ass stream. Oh yeah. Wait, aren't rabbits the ones who screw a lot? Oh sorry, didn't realize you were an expert on which animals screw a lot.
Come on.
Please stop saying the word screw. Robert finishes his drink and slides it away from him. He gets up out of the booth. Me and Rice are gonna hit the bricks. You coming with? Mary casts one last glance at the sad sap she's been hunting and downs the rest of her wine in one gulp. This place is dead anyways.
Ah.
We exit the bar and find the typically empty street filled with a small crowd of people. At the front, with a really deliberate attitude and bad posture, he carries a lantern that he shines up at his face for dramatic effect. I can take a nap in the evening or find an interesting drama to watch so I won't sleep at night. I mean, you could just sleep earlier, can't you? What's going on? Looks like it's one of those walking ghost tours. They do that in this part of the town all the time. I've always wanted to do one of those.
Hey.
No, the stories are fake, right? Pretty much all of my stories are fake. This is for research. You kind of smell like a baka. Aaron Yeager. Oh my gosh. Roberts makes a beeline towards the back of the group. He turns around when he notices that I'm not following him. Come on. We can't just crash it, can we? Don't be such a square of rice. Just act like you belong. Robert slides up to our tour group. I reluctantly falls into step with him. Well, there goes nothing. Hey, it was in this place in 1964 that the most infamous witch trials were held. To date, we do not know if people were burned at the stake were actually witches, but it is widely reported that their ghosts still haunt this hapless dive bar to this very day. It was actually 1692. What? And the site was over by the coffee shop down the road. I'm sorry. Who are you? Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian. And this is my colleague, Dr. 80s reference. Dr. Loomis, paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations as research for our new book. You may have seen our guest cameo on Paranormal House Hunters Extreme Edition. A couple of people in the group start nodding. Man, Robert's good at this. Yes, Loomis, yep. Are you guys part of the group? I don't remember seeing you at the first stop. We like to keep a low profile, easier to catch ghosts that way. They've definitely been here, been standing next to them the whole time. Thank you, random lady who I do not know. As I was saying, the epicenter of paranormal activity can be found at the coffee spoon over there. The man who runs it has been plagued by hauntings since he signed for the lease. Damn near driven him mad. But whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. It's your tour. Man, didn't know that about Matt. Wait, Robert is making this up. The rest of the tour group listens intently to Robert's every word. I think the tour guide can tell he's losing the group. He seems to be getting flustered.
All right.
Thank you for your contribution and knowledge, Mr. McSturgis. Let's move on to the next haunted location. Robert, Mary, and I follow the group down the street. That tour guide's shirt is cool. Yeah, everyone in the group gets one if they make it to the final location. I turn to Robert and grab him by the shoulders. I need that t-shirt. Well, guess we're in this for the long haul then. Just follow my lead. Don't arouse too much suspicion, and we'll have cool ghost shirts in no time. I don't know. I prefer my cat shirt. Our group arrives at an old, decrepit, colonial-style house. A quick pause in the tour. My name is Quinn, but most of the people on the ghost tour circuit call me Tour Master Quinn. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor. I do private ghost hunting events, birthday parties, MC bar mitzvahs, and perform traditional mime work. Tour Master Quinn gives out headshots to all of us. His resume is on the back. Stage combat experience. Anyway, here's a little bit of history for you all. This was the home of a noted American author, Dorothy Pembridge, whose prose and was wildly popular in the late 19th century. I am losing it. 3 hours and 30 minutes of me reading, my brain cannot. It was in the attic of this very home where she wrote such classics as The Diaries of a Victorian Mistress, Lady Fitzwilliam's Courtship, and The Ghost of the Sea Captain Reginald Barkley. She unfortunately died of consumption shortly after the turn of the century, but several people have reported that on some nights you can see a light from the attic, where the ghost of Miss Pembridge continues work on her latest bestseller. I guess you could say that she was consumed by her work.
I am sad.
No reaction from the crowd. This guy needs to work on his dad jokes. Actually, consumption is the popular cover-up. Little known fact is that it was a murder-suicide. I'm pretty sure she died of consumption. Sure. And we definitely didn't hire Stanley Kubuck to elaborately fake the moon landing. That's the watered-down censored version they teach you in school. But if you can't handle the real story, I understand. It's not for the faint of heart. Can we just... I think everyone will much rather hear what this world-renowned ghost historian has to say, right, everybody?
Hey.
The group murmurs in agreement. This is a topic we cover extensively in our book. Dr. Loomis, would you care to tell the story?
Hey.
Riff something highbrow, rely on amazing improv. I don't have improv. Go with something I know. In the 19th century, Dorothy Pembridge was credited for protecting New York City from potentially world-ending paranormal forces. Despite her success, her ragtag group of ghost hunters were disbanded by the government officials. However, after learning that the ghost of Vigo the Capitan has taken an interest in her son, her ghost-busting friends launched a mission to defeat the ghost and once again save New York City. LMAO. Done. Hey, isn't that the plot too? Nope, it's not. The poor guy sees this as an opportunity to take back the group, and addresses us with some razzle-dazzle. Haha, what an interesting story. Now, I just want everyone to know that the next location is extremely terrifying. If anyone thinks they can't handle it, feel free to excuse yourselves. I'm not sure Rice gets the joke. I probably don't. Alright, I'm bored. Mary turns to a young guy looking at his phone and taps him on the shoulder. Hey kid, fancy buying a gal a drink? The guy looks up at her and smiles. It's Ghostbusters. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I was guessing it right anyways. Layout the bar is haunted. Honey, I can show you the most haunted place in town. The original. Yeah, I've seen the original. I think I could exorcise your demons if that's what you're looking for.
Hey.
Don't write checks your dick can't cash, kid. His eyes go wide. Mary salutes me and Robert. She suddenly pulls me into a hug and murmurs into my ear. When you've known Rob as long as I have, you know when something's wrong. Keep an eye on him for me tonight, okay? Sure, Mary. Good man. Mary pats me on the back and pulls away. She takes the guy's hand and leads him down the street. Take it sleazy, fellas. God help that poor soul. Marry the kid.
Oh.
Both.
Oh.
Our last stop. The burial ground is such a hotbed for horrifyingly paranormal activity that I'm not even sure where to begin. There's the wailing ghost of the Wharf Man, the vampire of Maple Bay, the children of the moonlight. What about the Dover ghost? By this point, the tour guide is clearly irritated with us. What about it? Oh, nothing. I just think it would be a crime to cover all this way out to the cemetery, the actual origin of the New England's most notorious paranormal entities, and not even mention the infamous Dover ghost. That's not a real thing. That is absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. I know tons about paranormal history. I know every ghost story in this area. I can guarantee there's one you do not know. Robert looks down at me and smiles. Would you folks care to hear about the tale of how Loomis and I met? No. The entire group shushes the tour guide. Okay, fine. Tell the story. Well, it was dark and stormy night. I wasn't always a paranormal investigator. Way back then, I was just a... traveling grifter. Moving from town to town, always looking for my next mark. I wasn't an easy life, but I had fun. Taking from the rich, giving to the poor, actually also taking from the poor. I had a shaky moral foundation. I happened upon the quiet town of Maple Bay quite by accident, but little did I know that this city has a dark side. Now, about the same time, I was just starting out as an apprentice to a rather famous ghost hunter, who was an old family friend of mine. I carried the equipment operated by the EVP machine all the way. Wait, yes? Who was the famous ghost hunter? Well, I don't like the name drop, but Georgia Mathers. The tour group gasps. Georgia Mathers? She's a legend. You know her? Knew her, amazing woman. Died mysteriously. Miss you, Georgie.
Hey.
Anyway, we're at Maple Bay investigating some reports of strange lights and sounds coming from the cemetery late at night. Now, we had been warned by the old crypt keeper that this place was highly dangerous, but Georgia was never one to shy away from an adventure. We camped out in the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. We endured your so-called wailing watchman. Wailing ghost of the wharfman. Whatever, your stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask, but the Dover ghost, man, tell him, Loomis. So there I was, just walking back to my hotel after a long day of working a couple short cons. Classic pigeon drop scam, putting out feelers in for a rip deal. I was going to steal a baby, probably. Would have made me rich. Found myself walking past this very cemetery. Now, I was never a very superstitious man, but something seemed off. I could hear some sort of commotion happening deep within the graveyard, but I felt compelled to investigate. And thank God you did. Georgia and I were conducting a seance in the mausoleum. At first, things were pretty normal, but after about an hour, everything went south. Playing back the EVP meter, we were able to hear a single word. Run. The air suddenly went cold. Something was very, very wrong. I just knew we weren't alone. We started to hear this faint, distant scraping noise like something was dragging across the ground. It got louder and louder until it was deafening. Some kind of demented howl. And then I felt it. Something grabbing my ankle. Robert has the whole crowd hook, line, and sinker. You could hear a pin drop. I've only cried twice in my life. Once was at the birth of my daughter. The other was when that thing started dragging me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was going to die. The moment I crossed the gate to the cemetery, I heard this god-awful screeching. I ran into the mausoleum just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor by God. To this day, the mere thought of it ties my stomach into knots. It looked like a man, but, I glanced at Robert. Like someone who didn't know what a man was supposed to look like. Tried to put one together. The arms were too long. Its eyes glowed red. It was like a walking shadow. What did I do? What any good person would do. I lunged for shoot. What was his fake name again? I love how I'm Sturgis. Daniel. I grabbed his hand and entered into a tug of war with the unholiest of forces. I thought it was gonna be torn in half, but I had a God on my side. The pocket Bible I always kept on me fell out of my pocket, and to this day I can remember what passage it opened to. These are real. Then shall the dust return to the earth as it was, and the spirit shall return unto God who gave it. I have no idea where Robert pulled that verse from. With a horrifying growl, the entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed onto the ground, exhausted. We were both covered in blood. And damn, that creature clawed into my chest, got me real good, had to get 16 stitches. Robert pulls down the collar of his shirt to reveal a long, wicked scar across his pecs. And that's how I got the scar. I followed Georgia Mathers to the ends of the earth. We faced exorcisms, demons, poltergeists that threw our equipment across the room. But I had never seen Georgia so scared. She was never the same after that, and neither was I. Watching what happened to Daniel and Georgia shook my faith. But it came out of that experience a better man and a better friend. And we've been brothers ever since. The tour guide group gives us a round of applause, and Robert and I share an emotional hug. As he embraces me, I can smell his cologne on his neck. Wow, Robert does clean up good. I find myself lingering a little too long in the hug. The tour guide seems to have bought it. He's wiping a tear from his eyes. Thank you. Thank you. It's an honor to be able to share a story. Be sure you watch out for our book. Paranormal excursions. Robert has to suppress the laugh at that one.
Alright.
Well, I think you both definitely earned your t-shirts. The tour guide hands us our coveted t-shirts. He then slips us both his business card and leans in close.
Hey!
If you guys are ever in need of a professional actor, balloon animal artist, Elvis impersonator, or nude model, please don't hesitate to contact me. You got it, buddy. After a couple minutes of tourists taking selfies with us, we split away from the group and walk home. That was incredible. I really can't believe they bought all of that. I don't know how you had it in ya, Rice. Excuse me, Dr. Loomis. That bit about the pocket Bible was aces, although giving the Dover ghost glowing red eyes was a little cliche. And the Kubrick conspiracy theory wasn't? All a part of the character. Well, we got our shirts out of it. Wait, do you at least understand the Loomis references? No, I do not. No, I don't. I arrived in front of Robert's house. Want to have a drink? Trying to poison me? I know where this goes, Small. I know the steps. Halloween. The holiday? One second I'm sipping delicious aged Scott, the next I'm foaming at the mouth and you've taken over the throne. Michael Myers, SMH race. Michael Myers? Oh my god. Oh my god, what?
Hey.
Long live the king, baby. Robert leads me inside. I can't help but think about what Mary said to me. Robert did seem a little bit off, but that completely disappeared when we were joking around with the ghost tour. Oh my god, I'm ashamed to be here. Rice, are you being serious? Yeah? Why? I don't know. He's hard to read. While I'm thinking, I hear claws skittering across the floor. Oh god, it's his pit bull. I'm about to be torn to shreds. You don't know Michael Myers. No. I shut my eyes tight and brace for impact. Betsy, hey, be nice. I don't feel anything but tiny paws scratching at my shoes. I open my eyes. The horror movie. No. Betsy. Robert's dog jumps away from me, running around in circles, sniffing Robert's legs. He pats her on the head. Hey, that's not a pit bull. That's the cutest, dumbest Boston Terrier I've ever seen. Betsy, you're not a pit bull? And you were taken by the Dover ghost? Betsy's made of tougher stuff than that, ain't you, girl? Okay. Betsy rolls over and for some well-deserved belly rubs. I just keep a picture of a large pit bull in my wallet just in case of emergencies. Comedic emergencies. Rice, I posted Michael Myers in Chit Chat. Oh my god. Nope. Not ringing any bells. We make our way to Robert's living room for a quiet man with arguably the oldest pickup truck that can be legally driven. His place is amazing. There are sleek modern appliances throughout the room with a big flat screen TV mounted on the wall. We're doing a movie night? I didn't know we were doing a movie night. He has shelves upon shelves on DVDs. Guess he wasn't lying about being really into cinema. He pours us both glasses of whiskeys from a well-stocked bar in the counter while Betsy curls up on a pile of cushions. Yeah, me neither. Don't worry, I'm hosting. Okay. So, how did you really get that scar? And don't tell me you got it from fishing for Alaskan king crabs in the Bering Sea or something. You trained me too well. We're gonna marathon the Halloween movie. There's more than one? Robert laughs and takes a sip of his drink. My daughter and I were riding our bikes. I hit a rock, flew over the handlebars, and then we went to the hospital, and that's it. Yeah, like several. Okay. not a very interesting story. I never heard you talk about your daughter. Well, I have one. That's her. He points at the picture on the wall of a very serious little girl with dark eyes. Yep, that's definitely Robert's daughter. How old is she? 25, 26? Not too sure. Does she live around here? No, Val lives back home in Brooklyn. Works at some new media online magazine thing. Makes buckets though. There's like 6 or 7, I think. I think there's are 5 original, then a couple remakes. Oh my god, that's a lot. He suddenly seems really serious. I probably shouldn't press him about it. You like Santana? Yes. Great. Robert puts on Santana, and then takes a seat on the couch next to me. He suddenly downs his drink in one gulp. Hey, are you alright? Robert leans in and kisses me, the taste of whiskey burning on my lips. I'm surprised at first, but slowly relax into his arms. He pulls away slightly, his lips barely brushing against my mouth. I am now. I kissed you, with Santana playing in the background. I can't say anything, at best managing a sigh. Robert leans in again, kissing me harder. He pulls my bottom lip between his teeth and bites lightly, sliding a hand under my shirt. My heart pounds in my chest as he lies us both down on the couch. He kisses the trail down my neck, his teeth grazing my skin. Oh my god, it is getting hot in here. I just wait. It's not that. Robert bites down and I have to stifle it. Stop. Robert stiffens up and pulls away. No biting? No, I'm more than okay with that. Something's up. Robert runs a hand through his hair and looks away. I'm fine. I've just been kind of stressed out. Tired. Not a big deal. Cry. Listen, I want this as badly as you do, but I know something's wrong. Damn, I messed up. You missed it by like, you were off by like 10 seconds. I need to make sure that you're okay. Robert stares at the ground. I thought you were going to sexy time. You don't know me that well, Rice. I'm not a good person. He takes a deep breath. I spent my whole life only taking, and now here I am, an old broken man sitting on top of a pile of everything I've ever taken alone. But I want to know you. You don't have to keep hiding behind fake stories and acting like you don't have feelings. He sighs heavily. It's Val. She's visiting tomorrow. She wants to patch things up. Are you, I'm sorry, but is this a bit? No. When was the last time you saw her? 3, 4, I think? Months? Years. I sit up straight. Jesus, Robert, what happened between the two of you? I don't want to talk about it. Robert and I sit in silence, neither of us wanting to look at each other, both of us unsure what to do next. Fine. Things were already bad between us. I cared about her. I always did. Things just got in the way. Before I knew it, she was leaving for college, wanting nothing to do with me. Marilyn and I moved out here to settle down. We thought it would help to get away from all the distractions, all the money, the drinking. But temptation gets you. I tried to be better, but I just couldn't. And then the accident changed everything. I think every day about how she must have died hating me. I never became the better man that she wanted me to be, the one she always saw in me. She was the last thread of Val I had connecting us. She was the last thread Val and I had connecting us together. I didn't know that when I lost my wife, I was gonna lose my daughter too. Robert, I spent so much time chasing after things I thought were gonna make me happy that I ruined my only real chance of happiness. Now my wife's dead and my daughter hates me. And then I convinced myself that this, he gestures vaguely in my direction, was going to make me happy. Why do I even try anymore? I'm so sorry. I know how hard it is to. No, you don't. How could you possibly know how it feels? You did everything right. Your daughter loves you. You're a good person. I was a terrible husband, and I'm an even worse father. I have no idea why she's even bothering to contact me now. I know I'm just gonna fuck it up like I always do. I'm broken. I shouldn't even go. Robert puts his head in his hands. tell him what he wants to hear, tell him what he needs to hear, and walk away. Tell him what he needs to hear. Nothing is going to change until you do. Robert pauses. He looks at me. There are a lot of things in my life that I regret, that I wish I could take back or do over, and it hurts so much to know that I can't. But what I can do, and what I can't, and what you have the privilege of doing tomorrow morning is to wake up and try to be a better person than you were the day before. Things aren't going to fix themselves tomorrow or the next day, and patching things up with Val isn't going to solve all your problems either. But nothing is going to change if you don't, and you can't love anyone else until you stop hating yourself. And you're right, I don't know you that well, but you have the same capacity for good that we all have, and I know you can find it. Val is giving you a chance. Don't waste it. But Robert, listen to me. It's going to be okay. But I lean over and embrace Robert, pulling him in as tightly as I can. He buries his head into my shoulder, hugging me back. It's gonna be okay. I place a hand on the back of his head and stroke his hair. He shudders, then sobs. I realize that he's crying. Thank you. We stay there for a while, holding each other. We both eventually drift off to sleep. Oh, Robert! That was the end? Oh. At least that wasn't a booty call.
Uh-oh, where'd my pants go?
Uh-oh, where'd my pants go? Dreamiest dad, knife dad. Oh yeah. Robert is the thirst trap. He really is. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. You're thirsty, you lose out on him. Yep. Listen, kid, you're gonna need some real life skills out there, and you're gonna make it out on the streets. I'm going to college. You were thirsty. Shut up. Same thing. Look, I know you're not old enough to drink. Right. And I know you're smart enough not to drink until you're of legal age. Uh-huh. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, it'd behoove you to drink a glass of water between rounds. Got it. Hypothetically.
Hey.
And if you wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is take a jar of pickles and drink the pickle juice. You're gonna be fine. What's going on here? Girl talk. Mary turns back to Amanda. Now let me tell you about how to deal with a bad roommate. First thing you to know, you get straight A's if they die during this semester. Mary! Relax, it's a myth. Supposedly. Against my better judgment, I leave them be. I don't think I recognize that girl by the snack table. I should go say hello. Is this Robert's daughter? What the fuck? She's hot. Hi, I don't think we've met. Oh, we've met years ago. And I'm here for my revenge. Yep, Robert's daughter right there. You're Robert's kid, aren't you? Spot on. I guess that makes you Rice then, huh? Yeah, it's nice to meet you. I'm glad Robert's brought you along. He promised there would be free food, so that's kind of hard to pass up, and... Look, I don't know you, but I can get real with you... but can I get real with you for a sec? My old man's a real closed book, you know? Me and him, we got a long way to go. You don't erase decades of, neglect in a week. But you sure can get tired of staying angry about it. That kind of bitterness, it poisoned you, I think. I'm too young for that. Anyway, lately he's been better. A lot better. And between him shaving for once and how much he talks about you, I get the feeling you have something to do with it. So, thanks. Robert means a lot to me. I'm glad he's gotten better. Just keep an eye on him while I'm not around. Wanna become famous by followers, primes, and viewers on bigfollowers.com. Or else. What? I'm kidding. Thank you, Cry. Or am I? I don't know why I'm like this. I think it runs in the family. Amanda trots up to the conversation. Hey, I love your necklace. And your hair. And just, geez, your whole vibe is cool. Rice getting thirsty for Robert's daughter. No. What is that cry? Oh my god. The F-boy face with those emotes. Is she gonna bang both? Oh god, no, that's weird. Thanks. I like your jacket. My girlfriend collects pins too. Oh, she's gay. She has a girlfriend. Oh, this is my daughter Amanda. Amanda, this is Robert's daughter Val. Nice meeting you. I heard you're a photographer. Aspiring photographer. I'm going to school for it. You take pictures? Yes. Then you're a photographer. Welcome to the biz. Val hands Amanda a business card. If you're ever looking for internships, shoot me an email. Anyway, I need to go make friends with that woman over there who's dual-wielding wine glasses. Catch you later. Val walks away. She's so cool. She gave me her business card. She touched my hand. Congrats, you just networked for the first time. I'm a regular business lady now. Quarterly projections, stock market, synergy. When you're making a fortune as a businesswoman, you gotta keep this party going. Wait, that must be Mary dual-wielding wine glasses. Yep. Catch you later, Pops. Okay, now I can skip.
Hey, bro.
Who else would that be? That is true. Oops. I take a seat next to Robert as the last guests make their way out of the party. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely on the snack table. Or to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. So, I had a chance to talk to Val. She physically threatened you? Yeah. That's my girl. She said you've been doing better. Trying to work on the vices. I also showered today. We sit in silence for a moment. You know, every day is a battle against my own self-destructive habits. But lately, I've gotten a little easier. Or it's gotten a little easier. Thanks for talking some sense into me. It's hard to get things through my thick skull sometimes, but what you said that night has actually helped. I'm glad. I like you, Rice. I like you a lot. I haven't felt this way about someone in a long time. I lean in and kiss him for a moment before he pulls away. He takes my hand in his. You're special to me, but I have some stuff I need to work on emotionally before I can get into anything romantic with you. You deserve better than who I am right now. I need to be on my own for a bit, figure things out. Of course. I think what you need right now is a friend, and I'm happy to be that for you. Thank you. This means a lot to me. And if you're ever ready for more than that, you know where to find me. Let's hunt ghosts sometimes. I would love that. I put my head on his shoulders, and we watched the sun slowly dip below the horizon. Not friend-zoned. There's a difference between friend-zone and what just happened. Okay, so for that other ending, I need to do... Aw, so cute. Such cute. Oh, he carved her too. Okay, now to do Joseph's crazy, I guess, the cult.
Ugh.
Yo.
Build that dad.
You said it was. Could have sworn. Did you have a bot Lunar follow you? Did I? Lunar. I'm scrolling through my notifications right now. Not within the last 2 months. Why? I had a Manolia Lunar, but I already banned that person and blocked them as well. Are you like another Lunar? Question mark? Few people with name Lunar underscore followed my other friend, so watch out. Okay, well, we'll be on the lookout for it. If it happens, then we'll take care of it. Okay, so thick tank bod. Wait, which type of thick? Oh, that I didn't read it. I'm dumb. Oval head. Fat, that one. Okay. Balding. Balding hair. Okay, wide eyes. Oh god, he looks so creepy. Roman nose? Roman nose. Cheese mouth? What about the brows? Wizard brows. Cheese mouth. Oh, I had it already. This is concerning. Wizard brows, no facial hair. Pilot glasses? No, is there no piercings? And then Tommy banana suit. You're building Jimmy Buffett.
Name
Oh,
that dad.
okay. Jimmy Buffett.
Be that dad.
Yeah. Dad.
You got something wrong? Oh, how did I get something wrong? Well, you didn't say anything about piercings. There's supposed to be a pop-up. Huh? Okay. Rice, it's 2 a.m. for you, and I must finish.
Build that dad.
Ooh, okay. Thick tank bod. An option to skip the main game. It should only take 10 minutes. Ugh. Oval head. Round. Oval. Hair. Balding. Does it have to be a specific color of hair? White eyes. Roman nose. Cheese mouth. Lizard brows. No facial hair. Pilot glasses. Got him black because he looks creepy. No piercings. I don't know if that matters. Okay. Okay. So we got the thick bod. We got the oval... Thick tank bod. Oh, I just typed it in wrong? Oh, okay.
Name that dad.
Oh, yeah. Definitely spelled the name wrong.
Name that dad.
Jimmy Buffett with 2 T's. Yeah, the music already changed.
Be that dad.
Congratulations! If you're here, you found that one secret path that you have worked really hard to get. You're clearly pretty clever, so since you've already met all the conditions, we'll let you skip straight to the ending if you want, free of charge. Or you can still play through the game knowing that what's at the end of it to get the entire story. It's up to you. If you have no idea what we're talking about, okay. Give me this nightmare. Give me this nightmare. Should we turn up the volume for the game? Let me turn it up a little bit. Hey, we originally put this into the game because we're big horror fanatics, but cut it before we released for obvious reasons. But then people found an old version of it buried deep within the game files. Anyways, we absolutely acknowledge that this ending is conceptually messy, and if the existence of it sullies your experience with the rest of the game, just know that it's totally non-canonical. We made it intentionally impossible to get unless you're actively seeking it out. Nobody could stumble onto it by accident. I'm ready. Yawn. Well, this seems interesting. What time is it? It must have been asleep for ages. I wonder what will happen now that Mary's gone. Wait, what? Mary's gone? What about Joseph's kids? And how will Amanda feel about all this? Well, we all have each other. That's what matters. I guess time will tell, right? Better get up and get ready, or greet that day. Wait. I am tied up? What the hell? How did I get here? What's going on? Joseph? Anybody? Don't panic, you're probably just dreaming. Why would there be a dungeon? An evil dungeon? Why would there be an evil dungeon here? This can't be real. Maybe I had too much Twilight Rogue. Indeed. I'm dreaming or something. BDSM. Oh my god, you guys. Nice. Oh, this isn't a dream. I see someone at the end of the hall. It's just a shape. I can barely make out any features. Who's there? Can you untie me? You can try waking up if you'd like. I'll even pinch you if you're into that. Please, I don't know how I got here. I think there's been a mistake. Oh my god, wait. I know what can add a little oomph, you know? You trust me, right? Oh, it's Joseph, never mind. It's just Joseph. I was gonna put a voice for it, but I mean, why wouldn't you? Joseph? Jesus, what is this? Are you into this kind of thing? I wish you would have warned me. Into this kind of... I always liked you, Jimmy. Goal-oriented, anchored by family, the rock in the shallow sea. I had a whale of a time last night. Is there some kind of TOS thing happening I'm not aware of? TOS? What? Huh? Get it? Whale? We talked extensively about whales last night. Don't you really like them? Terms of service. Oh. Rice, what's up? You're not in a joking mood. I get that. His voice is different. What the hell led to this point? This whole situation is different. What? The way he's talking, it's dastardly, sadistic. It can be both. Throw another one in there, wrathful. That one's good. Wait, how did he... I'm very perceptive, a good listener. I heard all those impure thoughts, Jimmy. And about a married man, no less. From what I can tell you, go down the Joseph line. But he's the leader of a cult. Ugh. I'm pretty sure that's a sin. Who are you? I told you, I'm a cool youth minister. Have you seen my tattoos? Were you even watching me tear it up on the dance floor? You used to be a lot more fun. Well, hi, my name's Joseph. I have an alcoholic wife whose life I've destroyed. Poor Mary and their kids. Joseph laughs. My kids? Those aren't my kids. Well, they are my kids in a way, cosmically. I guess you could call them vessels. And in that case, I guess that technically makes me not their dad. Oops, sorry to kill that little fantasy for you. Joseph, this is insane. So the whole minister thing, that's just a front for a weird sex stunt? Joseph starts laughing hysterically. He wipes a tear from his eye. Oh, that's so cute. You think this is a sex thing? I mean, it's kind of a sex thing. The safe word is Jimmy Buffett. Jimmy, there are powers at work so far beyond your understanding that the very idea that I would sink into half-baked sex game is a little insulting. All that religion mumbo-jumbo wasn't entirely false. I am a man of the cloth, just not the cloth you're thinking. I am the conduit of something beautiful, Jimmy, something pure, and you have the honor of being a part of it. Listen, I know that kind of sounds hokey, but stick with me. I promise I'll get back to being relatively cool in a second. Don't bring religion in this chat. I agree, don't bring religion into the chat. Where you really are is under this house, or I guess under these houses. The houses? Are we under the cul-de-sac? Hey, deductive reasoning. Points for Jimmy. How did nobody notice a dungeon underneath the town? Somebody would have had. All dead. Everyone who figured it out, that is. And it's not a dungeon. Dungeons are for old castles and 12-year-olds. This place is... how would I describe it? Inhabiting many spaces. The between of the worlds. Gaps in mathematics. It's quite simply beyond you, I'm afraid. I think it's as the real Margarita Zone. This is too much. My head hurts. Jimmy, ever wonder where all the wives and husbands in town went? Where everyone's an eligible single father? I just thought it was a coincidence. Nothing's a coincidence, idiot. No town in America has such a concentration of eligible willing dads. And do you want to know why? I don't know if I do, Joseph. Because of me, because of my work, because of my loyalty. Loyalty? You're insane. Profoundly. How many couples have I pushed to divorce? How many wives and husbands have I hunted in the dark? Wait, Amanda's father, Alex. It can't be. I unfortunately can't take credit for that one. It seems nature beat me to the punch. I don't know if that's a relief or not. But man, what if I had? The look on your face would have been priceless. Maple Bay is a psychic beacon of unfathomable power, but it requires a sacrifice. It needs to feed on those deep, unquenchable pangs of anguish. And all to get the very good friends of ours here, in my town, my father's town, and his fathers before him, hurting for human touch, praying for the salvation of kindness. I don't understand. Of course you don't. We're out there gallivanting about, seducing all the hottest single dads, meddling in something of which you have no understanding, a greatness you could never conceive. Out here in the dark seat dark of the sea lies something that has been waiting to return for 100 million years. It showed me the path to my ancient ancestors. It has shown me the path. And I will harvest the sorrow of each dad whose life I destroy until the shame and stink of their failures has returned our eternal king to life. The fuel of 100,000 ranked darknesses of the soul. Wow. Do you have anything you'd like to say? Oh god. Oh god, I don't know what to put. You're a monster. 2? No, I feel like if I bring Amanda into this, he's gonna kill her. The developers love horror games, apparently. Yeah. What about Amanda? Just kidding, you don't get to choose. I know you're used to being controlled here, but now it's my turn. And don't worry yourself about Amanda. If you touch her, please, Jimmy, give me some credit. Look at my pedigree. If I do my job, I won't even have to. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's some other businesses I need to attend to. Your dear friend Robert has been awfully worried about you. I think it's about time that miserable drunk gets one last visit from the Dover ghost. This is a nightmare. A beautiful nightmare, wouldn't you agree? All along you've been living a dream, Daddy. Now it's time to wake up. Holy shit. Oh man, this is bad. This is very bad. How long was I out? When is he coming back? How do I get out of here? A hand slips over my mouth. Don't say anything. Hell, don't even think anything. It's okay, Jimmy. It's me. I'm gonna get you out of here. He kneels down and starts working on the ropes around my ankles. I gotta be honest, I didn't like you at first. I guess I did try to break up your marriage. Shh, shut up for once. Look, truth is, I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for both of us. I don't think you're a bad person, despite what you might think of me. I don't want it to end like this. Not again. I raise my eyebrows at her. Come on, who do you think lived in that house before you? Don't think about it. Not right now. He's coming. Run like hell, kid. Mary finishes untying me and disappears. I have to get out of here. I bolt from the chair and run as fast as I can down the hallway outside my holding cell. Eventually I run out of breath. I can't keep sprinting. Not with these dad knees. Wait, Robert's right. Oh my god, this is a lot of chat. Wait, Robert's right. Uh-oh. Yep. Why was this original game 2? Developers love horror games. Going by their notes. What about Amanda? I'd go 2. Oh shit, OMG, I like it. Damn, the real ending of Dream Daddy. I love it. I love this game. This is the best. I'm worried. Not again? Question mark? I check myself. All I have are the clothes on my back and this thing in my pocket. The pocket knife Robert gave me. I have to defend myself. This is all I have. Looking ahead of me, I can't see the end of the hallway. It bends further up there. I look back and I can't even see where I started. I guess the only thing I can do is keep going and hope there's a way out on the other end. If there is another end. Hallway bends and twists. Sometimes it gets smaller to the point where I have to crawl on my hands and knees to get through. Sometimes it expands into a great cavern where I can't even see the ceiling. I see no way out other than keep moving forward. I don't know how long I've been walking, but my body aches with soreness. I'm long past dehydration. My head is pounding. My vision is blurred. I lean up against the walls of the hallways for support. And yet, still here I am. I've been walking for what I think have been days. It could have been weeks, months. The exhaustion has sunk into my bones. I drift in and out of consciousness. I think I slept, if you can call it sleep. My dreams were plagued with the nightmares of being chased down this hallway. I see Joseph's kids. They hide in the shadows. They're coming to drag me back to Joseph. Oh god, Joseph. I can see his face so clearly in those dreams. I don't know why I keep moving. Why I keep placing my foot in front of the other. my clothes are tattered and my shoes have worn through. Well, not months. My hell is inescapable until it's a door at the end of the hallway. I place my hand on the knob, seeing for the first time my gnarled fingernails and stretched papery skin. I open the door and walk through. I'm in my house? How did that... Dad! Amanda rushes into the room, wrapping her arms around me in a ferocious bear hug. Where have you been? Are you okay? I tried calling you like 30 times. Amanda? What happened? Did the boat break down or something? Oh, you know what? I'm just glad you're home. I look down at myself and my clothes. My shoes are on. My fingernails aren't gnarled. I feel fine. I hug Amanda again. Nothing has ever felt so good in my entire life. I have to choke back tears of relief. Amanda, I'm so glad to see you. You have no idea. Wow, one night at sea. You didn't see a whale, did you? You poor thing. Well, if this is under the cul-de-sac, it should be only round, not that big. Who would have died from dehydration and starved within a few weeks? This seems too good to be true. I agree. No whale could keep me coming for my daughter. You're damn right. You know what? You need breakfast. A very greasy breakfast. That sounds amazing. Amanda skips out of the room. This is also confusing. Was it a dream? By the way, is it okay if Emma P comes over tonight? Emma P? You know, my best friend? Oh, sure. Wait. I thought... Isn't Emma R your best friend? She has red hair. You do art together. You pooped in her bed during that sleepover one time? Huh. Wait, what? Yeah, Emma R is the best friend. I sit down on the couch, suddenly very exhausted. All I want to do is have a big plate of hash browns and with my daughter by my side while I quietly do my work on my word jumbles. Uh-oh. I reach over to the coffee table and grab my trusty book of jumbles. This is a crossword puzzle. I don't do crossword puzzles. I do word jumbles. I stare at it for too long. Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops her head in from the kitchen. Working hard on these eggs, Dad Tron. If you want the perfect over medium, I gotta be in the zone. When's your birthday? Huh? Why did you get me something? Amanda is not our Amanda. We are in danger. Yeah. No, seriously, when's your birthday? Her pins are on the wrong side. Yeah. My birthday? Dad, really? Do I have to answer this? Yeah, I have seen a lot of weird stuff today, Amanda. Humor me. Huh. My birthday is... It's...
Aww.
Nothing gets past you, huh? You know, I almost had you going there for a second. Was it the crossword puzzle that gave it away? You know, I try so hard to nail the details. Like cooking your breakfast over medium eggs with hash browns? Come on, that's so you. An Amanda impression? I really think I stuck the landing on her irreverent yet wholesome tone. The whole manic pixie dream daughter thing. I should have been a Broadway with these chops. I feel like you're not appreciating how much work I've put here. Cracks begin to form along the walls around me. I look down and see the floor collapsing in tiles. As the walls crumble, I see where I truly am. Almost got away, huh? Don't know how you got out of those ropes. You're a crafty one, aren't you? Mary. Oh right, Mary. She's rocking the tag team with you, isn't she? Funny. Here I was thinking marriage was about trust. You know, I thought I was gonna take care of Robert, but now here you are, trying to make your little escape. And honestly, Jimmy, you're just killing my whole timeline here. Wait, Robert, As quickly as I can, I pull out his folding knife out of my pocket and lunge for Joseph, throwing all my force into him. Joseph knocks the knife out of my hand. It skitters across the room. Aw, man. Jimmy, I thought we were cool. I thought we had a thing here. What happened to Margarita Zone? Well, sorry, bud, but I guess I'm gonna have to do you dirty. Doing you dirty means I have to kill ya. Joseph wraps his hands around my neck, smiling as he tightens his grip. What's wrong? You were so into this last night. I have no strength left to fight him. This is it, isn't it? The world goes quiet around me. All I can think about is Amanda. I miss her so much. I'm sorry, Amanda. I love you more than anything. Please be good.
Yeah.
Joseph's eyes go wide. He releases his grip on me and I gasp for in air. He turns around. It's over, Joseph. Honey, sweetie, you stabbed me. You stole so much from my life, so much of my life from me. Joseph backs away from Mary, clutching the wound on his shoulder. Sweetheart, we can work this out. I'm done with you. Father? Chris peeks out of the doorway behind Mary. He looks different. Behind him are Christian, Christy, and Krish, who all creep into the room. Father, we're so hungry. Why wouldn't you feed us, Father? Mary turns to me and holds out a hand. Hey, sailor. It's time to go. The children corner Joseph as I crawl to Mary, who pulls me into the hallway. I look back into the room at the horror I had escaped. The more I look at it, the more it seems to break my mind. I turn away, my head pounding. My body is but a conduit, Mary. I'll see you in your nightmares.
What the hell?
What the hell? My eyes open and I shoot up in bed, gasping for air. Dad! Amanda leaps off the chair in my room and attacks me with a hug. Amanda! This is the best hug of my life. I was so worried about you. I'm so happy to see her again. Wait, Amanda, when's your birthday? Dad, did you forget again? It's March 22nd. You got me a record player and we ate ice cream cake at the beach. But then I dropped the ice cream cake and got sand all over it, remember? I remember that. Panda, I missed you so much. What happened? You don't remember? The yacht sank. The rescue crews had to pull you out of the water. That was a few days ago. Where's Joseph? They found something in the yacht wreckage. Some documents that showed he was embezzling funds from the church. Nobody's seen him since. There's a detective here who's been waiting to talk to you. He's nice, but he's drinking all of our coffee. Let me go grab him. Wait. Yeah? Amanda, I love you so much. I love you too, Dad. Amanda skips out of the room, and in a moment, Mary enters with the guy I saw in the hallway. Rise and shine, bucko. Mary, are you okay? You know, it was a real shame what happened to Joseph. I had no idea what he was doing to the church. I can't believe he ran once the feds show, leaving me to take care of our 4 beautiful children on my own. But don't worry, they're staying with my parents out on the Midwest till this all blows over. Mary stares at me, waiting for me to say something. Good answer. Glad to see you've both got your story straight. I'm happy you're okay. I was worried about you. Thanks, Mary. Mary cracks a smile before turning and leaving my room. Take it sleazy, fellas. Once the door closes, the man pulls up a chair and sits next to my bed. You don't know me, but I know a lot about you, Jimmy. Been keeping tabs on this for a while. Who are you? Graves. Detective Saul Graves. There's a strange, mysterious forces at work here in Maple Bay. What you saw down there, what we both saw down there, I don't know if I'll ever be able to forget it. And I get the feeling that you won't be able to either. But it's my job to get to the bottom of it. So what does this mean for me? It means to live your life like none of this ever happened. Go be happy. Go raise your daughter. Go fall in love. Be well, Jimmy. Saul walks to the door of my bedroom, but stops. Turns to me. And I know it's hard to raise a kid as a single parent. Even I lost my wife under mysterious circumstances. Barry and I have been on our own for a while, and if it's one thing I've learned through all of this, it's that us dads have to help each other out.
Give me a call if you
Get some
ever
rest.
need to.
But if you're not doing anything later, maybe you give me a call. Is that it? Do I get a pinup card? Do I get a pinup card of Psycho Joseph? What? That was so interesting. I know, right? Damn. Oh my god. Wow. Mini games. Kidding. Wow. Now you gotta do all the death endings. There are 3. But my voice is so tired. Death endings? Do I really want to die? I don't want to die. I can't do that to Amanda. Some other time. Yeah, like when I finish all the Corpse Party Chapter 5 endings. Yeah, it's gonna be 3 soon. I gotta work in the morning anyway. Yeah. Go to sleep. Make me. Oh my god. There's literally no one online. Okay, I'm just gonna end it here. Okay, well, thank you guys for sticking with me through that 4.5 hour, almost 5 hour stream. That was crazy. Oh my god, I am so glad that I went through all of those endings. Oh my god. Yeah. Thank you. I will be streaming tomorrow, like our normal time. And I will be streaming The Forest with Cry. So if you want to see that, come tune in. But yeah, bye. Oh, wait, before you go, what? What is your fave ending? Out of all of them, I would have to say, my favorite ending was with, shoot. I don't know. I kind of liked Robert's ending because it was like really emotional. I liked the cult. Of course, I liked the cult. But anyways, I'm gonna end it here. Thanks for keeping me company for this long stream, guys. Bye.